We bless the Lord for the rain. Can we have a volunteer lead us in prayer and then we can go through our program? Please. I'm requesting someone to volunteer. Thank you.
Let's pray. Father Lord, we thank you for this beautiful morning. We thank you for the rains. We thank you for everything. We thank you for the journey mercies. Father, we pray that may you align us with our higher souls such that we can understand whatever they're going to teach us. Be with us. Be with everyone who is still in the way. We have prayed to believing in Jesus' name.
Thank you. So, my name is Winfred Nasiwa, the Dean of Students. Can I have some feedback? How has orientation been? Please. Have we managed to settle in? Are we comfortable? Because we need to know that we've met our objective was to make sure that you have a starting point, introductory remarks of the university. I pray that you have an idea about the university. If I ask you something, can you tell me what, for example, who is your academic registrar? Who knows the academic registrar? Yes, please. Thank you. Dr. Bill Nketo. Which faculty do you belong to, sir? Did you meet your faculty dean? Not yet. She addressed you people. So how many of us missed the day when we had Faculty of Business and Management addressing us? Dr. Miriam Kantunzi. Only you? Have you managed to make a friend? How many of us have made friends? That is beautiful. And now if you just walked in and you walked the way you came in, it is absolutely not acceptable. Do you hear me? So on that note, I believe we've had address from the faculty deans. We know where they sit, but I'll re-echo. They sit at level 5. They'll support you. They have faculty registrars within the respective offices and executive assistants and program administrators. So those people will support you in terms of academics. Please reach out to them. When you go to our YouTube link, all these details are there. Please log in, try to watch or screenshot. You'll get the numbers. All the details are available online. Okay? I'm going to request you, we need to create groups because what we are going to go through, we need to have a practical session supporting you during the virtual class training. So I need you to move up. Those who are behind, please move forward. I literally requested, I said, please move forward. Let's cooperate to have ourselves out by midday. We need to be done by midday today. So let's move forward, please. Dear learners, part of the class sessions is taking instructions. Move forward. I welcome our online members. Please follow up. Someone will be supporting you. Ms. Shiba is online. She'll be engaging. Feel free to inquire. You will be supported online. Tina, the team going to help us with the groups. We can start. So we're going to have some different groups where we shall engage 10 groups. And among those 10 groups, still it's what we do even during class sessions when it's time for assessment. You'll be asked to create groups to carry out your coursework, to give in your assessments, work with each other to ensure you succeed. Are we cold this morning? We are not, eh? Because meat is hot. Okay. Miss Linda from Academic Registrar's Office will be supporting us, and Miss Precious to carry out our training. They'll be joining us in a few minutes. Thank you. Let's create these groups. Please hold on. Thank you for keeping time, okay? Please hold on. They will join us. Thank you.
We are Victoria University, the University of You, and we are built for change. We are researchers united across disciplines and entrepreneurs advancing innovation. We are students working together to challenge the status quo. Our secret? work-integrated learning. We are a global community who drive meaningful, sustainable economic and social solutions through the power of partnerships. We unlock new possibilities to transform ideas into inventions, curiosity into action, and imaginations into impact. We do not fear the unknown. We thrive on opportunity to create, explore, and push boundaries. We are Victoria University, the University of Uganda, where collaboration drives the greatest impact. Victoria University, where your future begins. Let us build the future together. We are
Look around you. Nearly 4,000 of you are beginning this journey with us this week. 4,000 stories. 4,000 dreams that someone back home carried, sometimes for years, just to bring you to this moment. And here is the truth nobody told you on the way in. You did not come here to study. You came here to become. Now, can I be honest with you? Underneath all the excitement of today, I know there is a quiet question. You have heard it too. The world feels unpredictable. Jobs feel harder to find. And a small voice keeps whispering, what if I do everything right and there is still nothing waiting for me at the end? So hear me clearly, because this is the whole reason we are here. You came to become someone the future cannot do without. So before I say anything else, let me say the thing that matters most. Welcome home to Victoria University, and I mean all of you. Those of you sitting here in this room, and every single one of you joining us on a screen right now, from your home, your town, maybe even your workplace. Wherever you are watching from, you are here. You are seen. You belong in this family exactly the same. Distance means nothing to us. Some of you are starting a certificate, some a diploma, some your bachelor's, some your master's. It does not matter where you begin. What matters is that today, something in your life quietly changed direction, and it changed for the better. Here is what nobody wants to say out loud. The old promise is gone. The one that said, get the paper and the job will follow. That world has moved on, and a lot of good people got left behind, holding a certificate and a heart full of worry. We watched that happen. And we decided we would never let it happen to you. The future is not something we are waiting for. The future already lives here, and you just walked into it. So let me tell you the one thing that will change everything for you. Artificial intelligence is not a subject you will study once and forget. In this house, it is a language, and I need you to hear me. Make AI your language. Wake up and learn it, speak it, live it. Because the world is dividing into two kinds of people. Those who speak this language and those who get left behind by it. Learn it early and doors open that stay locked for everyone else. This is not a warning, this is your head start. And maybe you are worried about something very real. Maybe you already have a job or people who depend on you and you wonder how you can possibly fit study into a life that is already full. So let me take that worry off your shoulders right now. You do not have to choose to in your life future. Stay where you are and we will bring the classroom to you. Everything we do here is digital. All your learning, all your assessment, all of it reaches you wherever you choose to be. You do not have to leave your job. You do not have to leave your home. This is the gift of the times we live in, and we built our whole university around it for you. Now here is the part I love the most. We are not going to wait until you finish to let you into the real world. You will start working while you are still a student. Real problems, real workplaces, real skills you can feel in your own hands. Because we do not want you memorizing things you will forget by December. You will graduate with a job, not just papers. In fact, you will hold two things that day: your academic record and a record of real competencies signed by the employers who watched you work. One says what you learned, the other says what you can already do. So here is your very first assignment, and it is an easy one. A laptop, a tablet, or even a good phone, that's your key to everything here. Leave the pen. Leave the exercise book. That was a different time. Here, class begins the moment you power on. And remember what I told you. AI is your language now, so wake up and learn it. The sooner it feels natural in your hands, the further ahead of the world you will already be. I know your parents, your guardians, the people who are quietly sponsoring this dream could not all be here today. So do something for me tonight. Call them. Tell them what you heard. Tell them their child is not walking into uncertainty. Keep this forever. The world changes, always. No more hoping. You shape it now. Do not.
Rain, guys. It was so hot. Yes, now to begin with what my young sister asked about the sessions, you opt for one session. Now, there is a process you have to go through if you want to switch a session, okay? The challenge that comes with switching a session in the middle of the module that is running, it's going to affect your percentage of attendance. And that impacts on whether you'll be able to write the exam or not, as I'm going to explain. So a very good morning. I see some faces that were here yesterday, but I'm sure a majority of you were here on Thursday. I feel bad, a significant number of you are not here, yet there are certain issues I wish to draw clarity about. I was informed by the Dean of Students, those particular issues I'm going to talk about, students feel need a little bit more understanding. But I want to leverage the power of, trickling of information that you pass it on to the rest of your colleagues. And for those of you who are here yesterday, I made the same clarifications so that we are in Victoria when we are as calm as possible. I'm not so sure the Dean has told you these sessions are going to continue through the week because you need to gain as much comfort as possible when it comes to using vClass, because vClass is the ultimate while here in view, because everything rotates around this particular system. So I'll begin by talking about how we study here. One academic year has 3 trimesters. One academic year has 3 what? Trimesters. 3 trimesters. 1, 2, 3. I was telling your colleagues yesterday, yes, it's comforting in secondary school or primary school to call them terms. But because we are coming from a semester system, we chose to call them trimesters. Now, each trimester has 3 blocks. I'm just trying to emphasize the information we've already provided. Each trimester has 3 blocks. A block is a month of study. A block is a month of what? Study. And in each block, you do a minimum of 1 module. But there are circumstances that will arise, and you maybe can write 2 or even 3 modules. 2 or 3 what? Modules. Now, the finance team came and told you about the mode of payment. The block system is aligned to the mode of payment of tuition. The expectation is that every one of you pays 100% tuition. But circumstances, we know about the market, and we know about how things work out. So the tuition payment accepts you to pay it in bits. By the time you conclude block 1 before you write your exam, you need to have covered what percentage? 40%. 40 what? 40%. So that is end of block 1. Now, during that block, you expected to be studying. And attendance, we emphasize is what? 75% attendance. I encourage you, like I did the other time, not to miss these classes because a lot of activities go on. The exam is only going to take 20%, which you're going to write on that D-Day. And the continuous assessment, because we're doing competence-based education and training, is going to take 80%. That 80% cannot come from one question, give factors affecting the economy of Uganda, submit, and then they give you 80. It doesn't work like that. You need to do a little more. You need to do a bit of group work. You need to do a bit of presentations. You need to participate in class. A lecturer may randomly choose to pick on you on any day, anytime. There's always so many. When is the lecturer going to pick on me? That's the day he wants to give you marks and he wants to find out something about the way you are studying, the way you're participating in class, and it's going to contribute to your grade. I was telling you the other day that every grade you get in a trimester system, in a university system, in a CBET system, contributes to your final transcript. So if you start playing during studying, that means you're already affecting the way your transcript is likely to look like. Are we together? So I want you to really take all those things seriously. Now, the after effects of the likely missing of this class include but not limited to retaking. Include but not limited to do what? Retaking. I just want to tell you what a retake is, or the circumstances that lead to a retake. I'm going to have a cocktail of explanations just around the retake. Now, a retake is when you have to go back to class and study that module all over again. Okay? You may say, okay, a retake is just 200,000. I'll look for that man and get it. But you have to attend. Now that means you need to attend 75% of the class on top of attending your official module. You see how disorganizing it is? So you want to do everything possible to avoid the retake. And the recipe for retaking begin by missing class. Because now, if you do not write an exam because of a tendency, that's an automatic retake. Because you did not study. And the reason we want you to be in class is for you to participate, study, get to appreciate a number of things in that particular module. Then you are in position to come and write an exam. I usually tell students, on a good day, anyone can pass an exam with an A. But it is so befitting if someone tells you studied something, but when you talk to them, it's like they've never gone to school. Do you like that experience? You talk to someone, yes, I have a bachelor's degree in this, but when you talk to them, you do not feel that bachelor's degree. Do you ever talk to people like that? Now, I don't want any of you to be like that. I want when someone talks to you, they feel you. And when you talk, they do what? They listen. But you don't want to start talking and now people start walking away because you're not adding any value to their life. And now it all begins by you missing those classes. Because if you're qualified in something, there is a particular way of behavior that is expected of you. But if they do not feel it, then man, you're up to no good. And psychologically, it starts affecting you. Yet you had a chance to avoid it. So I'm here to shout at you, just to remind you about those simple basics. So that's one way of retaking. Another way may probably be inevitable. And maybe you didn't have money. You registered for that module because how the V class works. When you register for a module, they are going to train you. The system knows you're going to write that exam, you're going to study that module. It's not easy to deregister it on that particular system. That's why I want you to pay utmost attention here when they are training. It's a simple system. Once you master it, it saves a lot of time. Okay? So, when you register for a module and somehow you do not get the tuition to, somehow you're blocked out, you cannot write the exam. Now, under circumstances like those, you're likely to retake. Then, and other circumstances when you fail, students fail. things happen. Maybe you didn't prepare enough and you come. Not that I condone failing, but circumstances will come. Maybe you lose someone. You come to one exam unprepared during the particular block when you're doing that module. A lot of circumstances beyond your control were pulling you left, right, and center. And at the end of the day, you end up performing dismally in that particular module. That means you are going to do what? To retake, unfortunately. So, but at all costs, we're going to do everything possible to try as much as possible to avoid these retakes, because they are avoidable. Only retake if you must. Don't retake because you are attending so many parties. There is a friend of yours who has a cousin, and a friend of a cousin who has a wedding, and you want to attend that wedding. Then there is a family function that you also want to attend it. There is another cousin friend of yours who also has, you want to attend that party. You see, we are at campus, we are at Liberty. You know, you want to be on every music playing bar. You want to be seen there, pausing around, even when you're not taking anything. You're wasting your time. Because after these studies, you're going to find a lot of time to do all these things. And when you even have the money, when you're not just a masquerader, because many of the people masquerade in the clubs, they masquerade in places just to be seen. Now, you're losing out on time to prepare for a good day tomorrow, for a discussion, for even reading a simple book, regardless of whether it's involved with your study, because it's going to polish your mind. It's going to make your mind focus. You're marauding around every other bus because of bandwagon effect. Everyone is going, I must also go. Now, we need to avoid all those things and try to focus so that the day we miss class, we are missing for good reason, not because we have hangover, because we attended as many parties, because we moved to as many places as possible. Yes, so that's something about the retake. It's coined around the assessments. It's coined around the way you take things seriously. When I talk about assessments, before I talk about receipts, assessment is everything that is going to contribute to a particular grade of the module you're doing. It could be a presentation. It could be according to how it's going to be prescribed in the teaching portfolio. Every lecturer or every facilitator who is going to handle your modules is going to upload a teaching portfolio. I want you to read that teaching portfolio like a holy book, because you depend on it, right? Now, in case something is not going the right way and quality assurance is trying to find out answers, you can also go to quality assurance and complain. This lecturer promised to teach ABCD according to this portfolio that we have on the portal. However, we're not seeing any of these. So on what grounds is this lecturer going to assess us? Because we do not get to see how these learning competences or the competences are going to be attained, because it's very important that you attain every competence that has been passed on the portfolio, because those portfolios more often than not are peer reviewed. By the time they put them up there, they meet the minimum standards for you to attain the competences you require to attain in that particular module you're studying. Okay? So, I want you to participate in your own assessments by understanding what you're going to be taught and how you're going to be taught, which resources are going to be used, all of which are going to be indicated in the teaching portfolio that a lecturer has uploaded on the portal. And the materials that are uploaded must be commensurate with what has been indicated in the teaching portfolio. So, when you master V class, you're going to find all this information and it help you. Then I want to talk about the receipts. Receipts happen in maybe three situations. The first one that I'll talk about, you attended all your classes of the particular module. You have a grade of the coursework, or the grade of the continuous assessment is 50% and above. Okay? But at the time of writing the exam, probably you could not meet the percentage of the tuition payment. Now, under the circumstances, you are going to do that exam when that module is next offered. But for a receipt, you're not going back to class to do what? To study. But you just wait for that exam and write it. But I want you to be very wise. Should you find yourself under circumstances where you have to recite, take trouble and find out, is it the same lecturer who is teaching this module? Because change of lecturer means change of teaching, because how you perceived them, it may be different from how a different lecturer is going to handle this particular module. So once in a while, you can find time, go talk to them, just to inform them that you have a receipt with them, and don't just pay for it because the receipt is 100,000. It doesn't require you to go to class. And, get to appreciate that, oh, this is how the lecturer perceives it. Once in a while, it's okay to log into that class and, listen in to how he's talking about some of these things, but a physical visit, so that by the time you are going to do their exam, you know their thought process about everything. Okay? So the reason we make you pay these things, there is a significant number of students that are expected to sit for that module, and they have paid for it. Now you're coming back, you didn't pay for that module, now you're doing it, the marking, the everything. There is a lot of administrative work that is involved. That's why we make you pay those, I don't want to call them fines, those fees. They are fees for a receipt. Now that's one circumstance that is likely to arise. Another circumstance, probably when we do a demonstration, is it on Tuesday, about how to upload the exam. I don't know if they're going to do it for you today, but when you're going to practice it yourself, this is the time I've been allotted. We usually give you 6 hours to write the exam. And you've been allotted that time, but you've chosen to work up to maybe 5 minutes to the 6th hour. Huh? Everyone is sending in their what? Their work. Chances are high the system is going to block you out. So that's why during orientation we tell you, make sure within 4 or 5 hours you're done with this exam. What are you doing, guys? Submit when the system is not heavy laden, for lack of a better phrase to use. When the system is not what? Heavy laden. Then you can go and relax. Maybe have a glass of juice after a long exam, because it's taxing to do those open book exams. If you really read your things and understood, by the time you are done with doing the exam. Now, should you fail to submit, the system is blocked for you. So now you're a candidate for a what? A receipt. If your continuous assessment grade is above 50% of that grade. You understand? So, because we're talking about the continuous 80%. Okay? So, that is one thing I want you to appreciate. Then there is something important I also want to talk about. I said the continuous assessment is 80%, the exam is 20%. Now, should you get 75% of the continuous assessment, but do not write the exam, okay? You have failed. You understand what I'm trying to say? You have done what? But the pass mark is 50%. But you have 75% only based on the continuous assessment. You have not fulfilled the minimum requirements for passing that particular module. You understand what I'm trying to talk about? So I want you to understand these things. So if you attempt the exam, you have 75% in the continuous assessment. You attempt the exam, you get 10, 5. That's fair enough. But that does not mean be lazy. Because the exam is not going to, it's going to have a standard exam, 6 questions. You're attempting 4, each 25 marks. But it's during the grading that is going to change. So for everything, give it your very, very, very best. Then I like it when I meet students on graduation day. I like those hugs. I like when everyone wants to take a picture with me. It's a good feeling. because they feel they're on top of the world. It's very, very fulfilling. And usually, I hope by the time you guys graduate, the standards will still be the same. In the convention center in Munyonyo, and it's all well decorated. The feeling is awesome. So please, let's catch up with that feeling. Because I know I've graduated several times, nothing beats the graduation feeling. Nothing does what? Beats the graduation feeling. So let's avoid the receipts. I think I've talked about all the categories where a receipt is likely to happen. So we're likely not to face any issues with that. So, someone asked, I hope this is not a relevant question, but someone asked yesterday, I've appreciated everything about the orientation, except for this word they are saying, top up, top up, top up, top up. I'm sure it's not a problem to any of you, is it? But for the sake of it, there could be someone grappling out there. Now, top up is only limited to 2 programs, nursing and midwifery. Okay? We have direct entry and the top up sort of program. The top up are the people who have been practicing, they come with diplomas, and they are not going to study the whole period of the 4 years. They're only going to do 2.5 years and complete because they're already in practice. So those are the ones who do the top up what? Program. Now for the people coming direct from senior 6 and have the minimum requirements or meet the minimum requirements are the ones that go the 4 years, and that's direct entry. I just wanted to talk about it because it raised, someone stood up. I'm like, this orientation is good. Apart from that word top up, I don't know what it does what. So just in case, yeah, you have someone who's already practicing and they must come to finalize that. So having talked about this, I have a team of wonderful people that are highly experienced. One of them is the Assistant Academic Registrar, Precious Aturinda. You may stand up and wave to these people. You know, they didn't get a chance to see you. She's one of the fattest women we have in Victoria, as you can see, but very intelligent over there. Then another one is Linda Tusime over there. Linda Tusime, I'm entirely responsible for her. Yeah, I'm her mentor. I taught her at undergraduate. Yes, she got a first class. She came back here, and she's graduating in October with a master's. And she published a book. So Linda assists Precious to deliver the best learning management system in this country, that I can say without fear or favor. Learning management system for online studies and for administrative work as a one-stop center is that VClass, the virtual class that Precious is a queen. So Precious, I want to welcome you on the floor. And if these people care, they can give you a round of applause as you climb up here to deliver what you prepared for them. Over to you, Precious. Thank you so much. Okay, so Precious she's been talking so much. Her voice is not as gumite as mine. She says, yeah. So there is another lady, Judith Ayo. Ayo is her nickname. She will tell you her real names. Who will also support that team on the learning management system. Over to you.
Thank you, Doctor. Good morning. Good morning. Judith Nansovia is my name. Welcome to Victoria University. I'm going to take you through the system. So let's try to be attentive. We are going to be very slow, so you shouldn't worry. We are going to be slow. So the IT is logging in, and everything is going to be at peace. So as it's trying to log in, you can as well log in together can open our laptops and look for a browser called Chrome, Edge, Firefox, whatever you feel you want to use. But I would prefer you use Chrome. So I'll take you through slowly, very slowly, and we see. I hope we have data IT. Do we have the internet? I think all of you have the internet. If you don't have, we have program admins around. They can help. If you have a challenge, a problem, please raise up your hand and one of us will help you. So I know the program admins will see your hand up. Please let your hand stay up as we start, and they will come through. So if you've opened Chrome, please try to type vclass or vlearner, vclass.ac. You will see a word called vlearner and tap it. So how many have tried to log in?
Hello, IT. Kindly display the Wi-Fi.
On your phones, you will see lines, small lines on your right. For those that have a computer, you will see as it has been displayed here. So you tap those 3 lines, and we start. So that's our Wi-Fi. Whoever doesn't have, who has not, if you don't know how to connect, someone is around, will help you connect. Should I proceed? Okay. Have we tried to log in? Not yet still?
Excuse
How
me?
many?
So if you're connecting to the Wi-Fi, you should only connect your one device for now. If you want to use a laptop, use the laptop. If you're using the phone, because if you connect both, you limit other people from connecting.
So let's start. We shall catch up with the rest. For those that have logged in, let's proceed. For those that haven't logged in, follow up with me. Follow along so we don't waste a lot of time. This you will learn slowly by slowly. As you enter a class, you will learn. So it's not hard. So this is where we are. And that is why we are here. So how many raise up your hands for those that have tried to log in? For those that okay. Hey, your hands are few. People from this side, have we tried to log in? Thank you. Okay, now I can proceed. How many people are on the same page with me? And your dashboard is displaying this? Oh, so the numbers are more. Okay. So now I'm here on the home page. Please don't ignore. I'm imagining I'm called Precious, though my name is Judith, but right now I'm called Precious. So if you're seeing this, please look at the registration number as it is. I know you were given that registration number from the admissions, and you are also sent a default password. So to log in like that, you have to have a registration number. It is called your credentials. And we are going to try and log in together. So for those that haven't logged in to get to this point, we are going to get our registration number from your admission or your emails and insert it the way it is. You can copy it and paste it. This is your registration number that ends with a session EVE. It starts with VU, underscore, and everything must be written the way it is in capital letters. So in capital letters, don't write in small letters and expect it to work. So let's write the way it was given to you from the admissions office, and then we will log in. If you fail to log in, please write it, raise up your hand. There's a program admin beside somewhere, and we will not leave you behind. So it's VU-BMS. I'm imagining we have the health science students here. So BMS is business, midwifery science. So let's log in with our year month that we joined, and then our unique number. This is not your unique number, it's mine. It's for Precious. Don't log in that. Use that, the one you are given. So you're here logging in mine. This is my account. So make sure you log in using yours that was given to you. So mine is 4176 dash, and I have a session. If you applied for weekend, it will tell you WEE. If you applied for an evening session, it will show you EVE, meaning it's evening. If you have a day, it will have the normal word day, D-A-Y. So you have a session. I hope we have, yes? That's why I'm on one thing. I am not changing, I'm on registration number. I am not moving any step until I ask if we are together. So I'm not touching the smart board. I am just reading my registration number, and that is how we are going to log in. So I am not, don't worry, I am not going to move until we are together. So I'm still on my registration number, which starts with VU. I know all of us will start with VU, and then we will have a course that you enrolled in. If you enrolled in BMS, Health Science, if you enrolled in BIT, if you enrolled in anything, law, something like that, you'll have that program. And this is a program that starts with B because you're undergrad students. So you'll have a B. If it's low, you have an L somewhere. So how many have tried to log in? Have we tried to log in? Who is stuck? Network is a problem? Okay, if network is a problem, then we can do that anytime with our program admins. Classes will begin very soon. If I've got another device here, if you have data, please try to log in using your data. It doesn't consume a lot of data. It doesn't consume a lot of data. It may be actually more helpful because when you are home, you're in maybe offices for those who work, you're in hospitals, data will be the fastest so that you don't miss classes. So if you wait to use the office Wi-Fi, it may slow you down. So try to always have data, even if it's 2,000 shillings. 2,000 shillings will help. So make sure you don't put like 20,000 to have a class. You can put 5,000, you can put as much data as you want to use even with other things. So data is very, very helpful. You should never miss on your phone. When you log into your WhatsApp, please always start with your V class. You never know, the lecturer has put something for you. So can we proceed? People from my right, people on my right. Are we together? Yes? Okay, for those that are not logged in yet because of challenges with Wi-Fi and data is not there, don't have airtime on your phone to log in, let's look at me. Let's use our smart board. So I am going to leave this part, and we see the course material. We are seeing these blue highlights are moving. So we are seeing on my left, we are seeing the calendar. Yes, someone has a question. Even data is rotating. I go slow. I am still slow. I am still there. I am still there. I am not moving until you allow me to move. If the majority says yes, then I will move on. So as we try to log in, we are seeing no modules chosen. We are seeing our dashboard empty. We are just seeing words, both on the right and the left. We are seeing class attendance statistics. There's a reason why those words are there. I'm still on the same page. That's a home page. So please don't ignore a home page before you start your classes. Look at the home page and the calendar plus the modules. So I am going to continue. I know the majority are with me. Okay. Can I proceed? Thank you, I can. Okay, now I'm going to start with my modules. What is my modules? That is my class, my subject that I will study first, this block. A block is a month. Whatever you see, if we ask which block are you in, we are meaning which month are you in right now. So we have a trimester, and we are running a trimester-based system. So, which is a modular system. So we are going to do 3 modules in 3 months. We are going to do 3 modules in 3 blocks. We are going to do 3 modules, and that makes a trimester. There's nothing different I'm just using the same words to mean the same thing. So a trimester, those are the 3 months. 3 blocks, those are the 3 months. And then the months, it's the same, vice versa. So I am going to proceed. Right now we are reading together. How many of us are doing midwifery sciences top up? Good, we are in class. We know what we applied for. If you don't know what you applied for, please raise up your hand. You ask, what does that mean? So for those that applied for that, and there are those that applied for maybe information technology, maybe business management. I think today we are having programs like business management, and then we have health sciences. So business management, we have BBA. How many people enrolled in BBA? Oh, okay, so we are together. So there's no difference. What is difference is the faculty. So we had our faculty deans, but today we don't have them. It is V-class training. So whatever you had from your deans, if you are present, even the people online, if you attended, right now we are in the system training. That's the LMS system that we shall use to study in Victoria University. We shall not have books, as everyone has mentioned. AR's office has mentioned that. I know Vice Chancellor keeps mentioning it. Please carry maybe a notebook. You never know. But we shall use the system. So your phone and computers should be your friends. So I'm trying to wait for you. But if I can continue, please keep your hand up when someone will come and help you. For those that have not logged in, people on my left corner, we together. Please don't lag behind. We don't want to leave anyone. You have classes on Monday. And if you don't get anything right now, that means Monday you'll miss a class. And you may never know even do your exam. Class attendance is key. We have 75% of attendance. I am insisting on that. Please don't miss any class. Make sure if you have a problem, find your way. If you have internet at home, please find your way here. For as long as we are 1.1 and we don't stay far, please come around. You'll study from here. Make sure you come around and attend a physical class. So you have this whole place for you. You have all of us here for you. And you'll have your lecturer, the best for you. So I am here In my July intake, we all enrolled in July intake. And for those that maybe did credit transfer, maybe exemptions, we are still all in July intake. So I'm seeing something, July is a bit blurry. 2026, 1.1. What do I mean? 1.1 is the year you're in right now, and another one is the trimester. So it's first year, first trimester. I am not looking at first year, second trimester. Those are continuing students. I'm really looking at you who just enrolled in this July intake. So we are continuing. We are seeing 2.2. For BMS, you will do how many years? For those that are with me? How many years that are here? I'm seeing, I don't see 4 years. Someone said 4 years. I'm seeing for a BMS student will have how many years? 2.5. Those are 2 years and a half. How many modules shall we do? So if we don't do all those modules, we are not graduating. The academic registrar's office, the assistant academic registrar will not credit you because you didn't finish everything. So make sure on your end you do 33 modules, and that is when you will graduate in the 2.5 years. So I am continuing, I'm still on modules. Are we together? Thank you. So we are going to do what? To choose our class, we are going to choose our module, and we are going to choose our subject. It's the same thing. A module is a subject. It's a class. It's a lecture. You know? So it's the same thing. And this blue color is not there for formality. There's a reason why it is highlighted blue. Because it is unique. You click on it or at it and see what happens. So I am going to do that with you. And before I go, I will not proceed minus scrolling to show you what happens down there. So what happens, we are seeing red padlocks. We are seeing words. That is our curriculum here. This is what you will do as a BMS student the entire time you're at Victoria. If you don't click all those things when time allows, you will not graduate. So don't click anything before I have told you to click anything. Don't sample. We are not here to sample. We are doing one module, or another module will be added to you like CRE. We shall have artificial intelligence depending on your timetables. So you can expect 3 modules, but it shouldn't scare you. But your core module is ICT for all of us. And we are looking, we have to see it wherever it is, as long as it is in your first trimester. I know most of you will say, I don't see my ICT as the first on my phone, my computer, my tablet. Please, as long as you see first year, first trimester, you're seeing ICT somewhere, you select it from wherever it is. Please don't select. We have to select together. And are we together? Are we together? People on my right? I don't want to leave anyone behind. If I leave you behind, please tap a neighbor and see what that neighbor has done. Are we together? Can I proceed? No? I can still wait for you. I know we are mothers, some of us who are, I know nurses are always busy with us, the sick ones, so I am always patient with you. That's why you have a Saturday, a weekend, so that I don't leave you behind. So how many are with us? If I see 20 hands up, I am going to continue. Yes, I am seeing on my right. Okay, I can see even someone in the corner is with us. Some in the center, we are together. Someone who is lost, a program admin is here. Keep your hand up. On my left, are we together on my left? Thank you. Okay, now we are going to choose a module. How do we choose a module? And before I still choose, you're seeing red padlocks. Most of you are going to click that red padlock even when I've told you to not do so. Please don't click this red padlock and stick to it. You're saying you're clicking. You're seeing I'm clicking, nothing is happening. Yet you have something that you missed out. You didn't read that word, choose your module. You're supposed to choose your module, not to click that red padlock. It is locked. You're choosing it from somewhere. You've been told, choose your module, and this is how you're going to do it. So we are going to choose, and most of you, you're going to choose your module with me, so you see what happens on your end. So we are going to choose a module called ICT, because that is the module we are going to start with. The other one, if you have artificial intelligence, that one will be told to you in the timetable by your program admin. But for now, we are choosing one thing called ICT. And before we choose, I'm going to stay here for some 5 minutes. You're seeing everything is unticked. Please don't sample. We are choosing together. For you, you're sampling, and you're going to call a program admin and select for me everything I selected while trying. Even someone who is online, please don't select anything. So we are selecting, and if in case you selected at home maybe sometime, please, your program admin will help you deactivate them. You cannot deactivate them yourself. So probably, I know the majority haven't done anything. We are going to do this together, and we are going to select a module called ICT. Where do we see our ICT module? That is, some of you are looking for ICT. Please look for Introduction to ICT. I'm mentioning ICT, meaning everyone understands what I mean. But for those who don't understand what I mean, look at Introduction to ICT. So are we together? Are we going to choose together? Please choose on your end. Choose ICT and we see what happens. Choose ICT and please don't save, because I will show you what happens if you don't save. So I am choosing ICT. You're seeing something has changed to blue, meaning you have tapped it. See, if you tap the rest, they will also change the color. But don't sample, don't tap, because you have, unless you're told by your program admin to tap or to do a second module. For now, you have to know that you're going to start with ICT in the morning. So all of us, let's select that. And if you're using a phone, please continue scrolling. For those that are using as a computer, scroll until you see something like save your changes. If you don't save, nothing will happen, even if you tap 10 times and you go back. If I go back here, I will still check something that I tapped has gone. Meaning, if you don't save, whatever you've tapped will disappear, will go back to, start afresh. So make sure you tap and save. So I am going to save. Are we together before I save? Can I save? Thank you. So let me save and we see what happens. I've already mentioned, if you don't save your class, your lecture, your subject, meaning you're not going to have classes. So here you're saying, I'm saving my changes. Okay, I'm waiting for you for a minute. Yes? Please save. That is what you're going to see on Monday. Whatever you're doing, don't sample. We are going to go to class on Monday with what you will have today. So you're going to see a class with me, and you're going to wait for it on Monday to start 8 o'clock. So I have saved, and what happened? Who sees my ICT on my left? It has changed color. A tick has saved to green color, meaning it is no longer having a padlock. So if it doesn't have a padlock, that means I will see what happens. For someone who hasn't, you tapped it some time back. It has changed. I've seen You tapped it, it's in blue or green. So leave it at that. Did you save down there? Thank you. Leave it at that. It's very okay. So can I proceed? So we've all seen that ICT is the class we are starting with on Monday. For those that are weekend, we'll start on over the weekend. And those who will be in the evening, still Monday evening. Your classes begin 8 to 11. Then you have a break. Then come back to 11 from 2 to 5. So for the students, the business students, for day you will have 8 to 11, have a break, 2 to 5. That's the 2 sessions you'll have on Monday. And remember, your classes will go for 2 days in a week. You're going to study 2 days in a week, and you will have the rest of your days, like AR mentioned, marketing manager mentioned that you'll work. So you continue with your work the rest of the days. For the weekend people, you will start your classes at 8:30 or 8 in the morning. The evening ones will start at 5:30 to 8:30. Evening, I come again, 5:30 to 8:30 to 8:30. 5:30 to 8:30. And there will be 3 days the same. I come again. On weekend, let me go back to the day. The students will have 8 to 11, 2 to 5. They will have a break from 11 to 2. That's day. And they'll be like that the second day, which is a Tuesday. So for evening, you will start Monday 5:30 to 8:30, Tuesday 5:30 to 8:30, and Wednesday 5:30 to 8:30. That is for evening. And for weekend, you will have 8 on Saturday, 2 to 5, and Sunday the same. Sunday will be 8 o'clock exactly, have a break of 11 to 2, and you'll have 2 to 5. Weekend people, I come again. Weekend, you'll have Saturday, 8 o'clock to 11. How many hours are those? 3 hours. You'll have a break between 11 to 2. Then you'll come back at 2 to 5. How many hours again? And you will go home. Sunday the same, 8 to 11, 2 to 5. If you're a day student, please understand the day part. If you're an evening student, understand the evening part. If you are a weekend, please go for the weekend. I'm coming back to the system. I know we've all selected. What do we see? I'm going to continue. Do we see our years, trimesters? I'm leaving this part. And before I leave, are we together there? Thank you. Okay, now we are going to see our lectures. Those days we used to call them classes. We still call them classes, but we prefer lectures. And what happens? What is happening on your end? I know we must be on the same page. Me, I have many, because you have a class that is going to happen on Monday, but I have a live class, and that is what you will see on your end. You will see a live class, and it will change color, still the same thing on your end. You're seeing live. So please, let's understand this part, because if you miss attendance, if you don't have 75%, you're not going to do that exam. It will be a retake, and the retake is charged. You will pay our 200,000, but I wouldn't want you to miss a class, because that's why you're here. You chose Victoria to not even miss, because you can do this at your home. You can do this anywhere. Why would you miss? So I am here. Whoever doesn't have a lecture, a program admin is in the house, can help you. For those who are not seeing, maybe you chose something wrong. BMS student, do we see anything? Introduction to ICT? Okay, both weekend, evening, and day. Business people, are we together? Business. I am not hearing. We have chosen ICT. No upcoming lectures. I view timetable. What did you choose? You may have chosen that module earlier on, not now. Did you choose it with me? Which program are you? Nursing top up. It is going to be scheduled. It is going to be there. But there's a program admin in the house. It's the same? Okay. It's going to work. You follow with me. It's going to appear in a few. It will appear. So don't worry. So, are we seeing live classes? Yes. Aha. Someone here, please come here and show the rest. Which program are you? BEM? Can I see? Oh, so this one is doing events management, BEM. And can you please show the rest? Show what is happening. Go to lectures. Show them what they're going to see. Okay, for you, you're seeing. So you can show them like this. See what you're going to see on your end. There's no difference between a tab and a smartboard and a computer. So you're going to see many things like she's seeing. Thank you. So for those that are not seeing classes, raise up your hands and your program admins are coming within. It's showing upcoming lectures. It is being worked on. You're going to see. No upcoming lectures. It is going to show. Let me see what you selected. But I'm seeing lectures here. Upcoming lectures, okay. Oh, BNT, they're working on it. It's going to be, I'm now looking at BMS. BNT, your class is being scheduled, you're going to see. And also if you're weekend, you may not see it as quickly as now. You'll have a few days, 1 or 2, and you'll see your classes. You may see them on Monday, you may see them on Tuesday. So they are coming. So you shouldn't worry, your classes are there. So if you're weekend, they'll still show up. So let's not worry, they're already scheduled, but it's a week now to the weekend. So don't worry, the classes are going to appear. For those that are day, meaning Monday, I know all of you are seeing whatever I have. Yes. Okay, she has asked a quick one. How does she know you're an evening student? I started with that in the beginning, that our registration number has EVE. It has an extension, WEE, EVE, and day. So for you to know your session is, you must see the extension of your registration number. So I know all of us have passwords. If you don't have a password to your V class, please contact the program admin. There are those that have failed to log in because they are doing wrong. They're putting in the wrong password. Some of you have failed to log in because you're forgetting to put a session. And others have failed to log in because they're writing in small letters. So let's have the way it was given to you. A wrong password, you will not be a student. A wrong registration number, you still stay no student. And if you have everything right, trust me, you will log in. So if you're finding challenges, meaning there's something, look at critically your registration number. Make sure you look at it very well and see if it's exactly the way it was given to you. So I've gone back a little to show you whatever I selected. So whatever I selected is ICT, and it displays on my dashboard. My module is ICT, and there's a reason why it's in red color. So don't ask me why is it in red color. You have to see it because it is your class. If you don't see anything, that means it hasn't been scheduled and it's going to be worked on by Monday. You'll have it for as long as you know the steps. So people on my right, can I proceed? Yes? Some people see what? We okay? Thank you. I don't want to leave anyone behind. And people on my left, are you seeing my dashboard? Okay, the module is here, ICT. We are from here, we chose our module. ICT, it is saved, it is blurry in color. Please don't select again other things until you're told. If you didn't save changes, scroll down and save changes to see whatever has happened. So, and I'm going to go to where I've been. So where I've been, you are seeing a live class. How do we attend a live class? Yes, Kathy? Oh, thank you. That's a good question from one of the program admin business. It's saying, some of you are asking why others are blue, others are red. You're seeing a live class has to appear. A live class appears red. And this how many? After 18th, what you'll have? We have a day class. We have another class in the evening. So you'll see the classes of the day. So if you're seeing the colors, that means the class is not live. Don't insist on it and stay on it because it is not live. So you're seeing the one in red, meaning it is prompting you to start, to enter the class. So whatever is blue, and look at the time you're starting. You're starting a class that says midday.
Judith,
yes, please, ma'am.
maybe tell us what you mean by live.
Live.
We don't understand that.
Thank you, Precious. Live means the class is ongoing. I hope I'm okay. The class is ongoing. The meeting is on. It becomes live. So you're in a meeting, it's a live meeting, and you're asking what is live. Live means something is ready, ongoing. It has started, or it will start within the stipulated time. You're seeing 9 o'clock to midday, and for you, you're clicking a class of 12. Yet you are it's 9 o'clock. So if it's 8 on Monday and you're a day student, please look for a class that is live and has 8 o'clock, not the one of 2. Because you're doing ICT, now for you, you're busy clicking the class of 2 p.m. That class will not come and you'll miss our live class. Sometimes you can scroll and see that class somewhere. So be keen, take your time, and look for a live class among all the modules you'd have chosen. So I've answered the blue part, and I've answered the red part. I've answered the red, and I've answered that it is not red. So in live class, we are going to go into our live class and see what happens. If you attended meetings, every time you go to it, it shows join somewhere. Don't stay hanging. So I am going to go to a live class. It will take me to a Google Meet or Zoom link, wherever. And then I'm attending the class. But before I attend the class, have we seen the time? Have we seen, and have we seen this? The trimester, this may change, or this is how we started. Don't ignore those notifications. There's a reason why they are put. Read through where you don't understand, please ask. Don't ignore them, they are not for formality there. Read and see when you will finish a trimester, how you will pay your money. Because if you've not paid, that means things will lock you. So you remove that by closing it. Don't stick there and say I cannot. So I'm looking at 18th, my class. I'm looking at the time, and I'm looking at the credit code, and then I'm looking at who your lecturer will be. So if you see any lecturer, if you're evening and you happen to see Madame Peace Kulume, maybe you see Alex Bazigu, and for weekend you see someone else, please don't say, hey, evening I saw Peace. Then now I see another person. Wait for that person in your session. So right now my lecturer is there. Capresh. So we are going to attend the class. Are we together? Can we attend the class? We attend the class? Yes. Thank you. So we are attending the class, and I'm going to say attend lecture. A lecture is a class. A class is a a lecture. So how are we? We are seeing us. Are we there? Whoever is not there, please raise up your hand. And for you, if you're BMT, nothing has happened yet, they are going to work on it. Yes. You're different? What is it? You're seeing what I'm seeing? Okay, did you choose the class? So you're attending at what time? 8 or what? And what is the time right now? And how is the red color? Is it a live class? I am seeing not a live class. So don't insist on it if it's not a live class. So keep your hand raised and you'll be helped. So can I proceed? No? Okay. So I'm giving you just a minute and we see. For those that don't have a live class, follow with me. Let's go along together. For those that don't have a live class, don't insist. The live class will be there on Monday, trust me. And if you don't see it by 8, your program admin, you must be on her neck or him. Make sure you have a live class by Sunday. Because Monday you'll be in class. You'll be in class. So by Sunday, which is tomorrow, make sure you have a live class. You have WhatsApp groups. You have your program admins. They have been mentioning their names every time. Make sure you be on their case so that you have a live class on your end. So we are going to join the class. Should we join the class? How do we join the class? We are reading things. Please don't ignore every word you see. Read it carefully, understand it, and where you don't understand, please ask a friend, ask a program admin. If a program admin is not picking, call a faculty registrar. If he's not picking, call academic registrar. If she or he is not picking, call your dean. But insist on your program admin before they will pick. They know what to do. So let's join the class. But we are seeing before we join the class, we sing mute, unmute, video, everything we are seeing. So we can unmute ourselves. Some of us are always busy. You stay maybe in the taxi, and you're there. Kalere. You're disorganizing the rest who are doing something, who know what to do. So if you start banda, please make sure this microphone is what? That should be your first, unless you want to speak to a lecturer. Yes, please. Okay, thank you. So for any case, you unmute yourself, you speak to a lecturer. For any case, you don't mute, that means we shall be hearing everything in your background, which will be distracting the rest, which will be disorganizing the rest. So let's make sure we mute. How do we mute? It's a click away. It should be in your head. Please mute yourselves. And if you want to raise up your hand, unmute. Do the same thing. Mute first. So if you mute, that means we are not hearing. We are only listening to a lecturer, if he has accepted you in class. But before the lecturer comes in class, you will not still wait. You will not see anything until your lecturer allows you in class. If it's 8 o'clock, you're logged in, but you're not being accepted, wait until the lecturer enters that class. So if it is not working, that means the lecturer has not started the class. Don't be there 8 o'clock for you're logging in and then you're calling a whole world, because once the lecturer enters the class, you also see yourself. So keep that. You'll always see, it will always tell you in the far corner, lecturer hasn't started the class. The lecturer has not what? It will depend what time the lecturer will come. The lecturer may decide to come at 9. So it's not your fault the lecturer didn't come early. It is his fault. and no one will penalize you. It is him. So you make sure you wait for your lecturer to accept you in class or to enter a class. So it will also be showing you on your end. So can we again join the class? So we are joining the class while unmuted, but before unmuted, we also have a part of a camera. So you may unmute or mute, but you're showing us where you are. Why would you show us where you are? We don't want to know. You're a live student. If you're a day student, we will see you here. If you're a physical one, we shall see you here. If you're not here, we don't care if you're in your office. We don't want to know. What we want to know is, are you in class? Are you attending? Are you understanding? So make sure you also do that for us. Help your friends to learn with you, and then we join the class. It can be either way. You can join and do the same. So we are going to join and see what happens. Are we seeing what is happening? So we are there, all of us. And if you are 1,000 students, 5,000, 500, 100, 2 students, we will see you. And before, when you log in, please use your name. Don't use your child's name. Would want love her, him, or so much. Please use your name, because the lecturer is going to call Judith, and you're called Kathy. He's going to call Precious. You put in Precious. Is Precious your name? Then you look at the mark. So make sure when he sees Smartboard, it is you. You never know, you can win 5 marks. So there, we have a student in class. So that is how it will be for that person who has logged in. Others will come. Whoever joins, you'll find yourselves 1,000 here, 100 here, 500 here. So don't worry, you're many. So as long as you are attentive. You're not where there is noise. You're attending a class. You never know, a lecturer calls you, and you are moving to Banda, and there is just, you miss a class. So 1.1s, please try to understand everything. Try to give time to your classes, understand them, and then achieve the 75% with energy. You may want 75%, you log in and disappear. We'll make sure I be in that class. I call one person and I tell the lecturer, please, this one is heading to Banda. He's not in class. So make sure you're in class. You have 3 hours to attend that class, and you have a break of 11 to 2. You can do whatever you want. Yes, please. Where you enter your name, when you join, it will show you an email address or your name. It's just that I may have already joined, but you will see it. Where you enter the name from, you will see it. It will be on your right, left, but you'll see asking you for your email address. You enter your email address that you will use to study, because that will display your name. If you start using other people's email addresses, it will still display their name. So try to use. If you don't have an email address, it is here. You can always leave off when you have gotten an email address. But I know by the time you registered, you were given an admission, you gave us an email address. Use the same email address. So have I answered you? So we are in class. Hope is there also has joined. Other 60 are there. They have joined. So what else? So I've gone back. I'm out of class. I am going to continue to something else. So I've joined the class. You'll be here. I've muted. Everything is there. They are saying use. Everything is here. So are we together here on this part? Yes. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Academic Registrar's Office emphasizes attendance. If you don't have attendance, you will not have exams. So the 75% leads you to see an exam on your end. So you can't see an exam from Academic Registrar Senate. You will not see that. So make sure you attend the 75%. So we've already joined the class and we have attended and we are seeing what I did. We can read together. We are seeing I muted my camera. I can share my screen if I want. I can share if I have notes to share. If I have something to share with my lecturer, sharing is here. You can share full screen, the entire screen, everything you read. And don't fear to touch. Don't fear to click. They will always guide in the end. Take off your screen. You say, oh, let me take it off. Make it full. Oh, let me take it. You'll do more of presentations. You'll do more of group work, courseworks. So you'll not be alone most of the time. So you shouldn't worry, how will I share? Me, I've forgotten. Judith talked about sharing. You will be in groups. One will remember. So make sure you learn how to share your screen. And the arrow is down there. So the arrow is down somewhere. So we can see all that. If you want to raise up your hand, you want to thank me for speaking, the lecturer, you can. All those things are there. You can raise up your hand. There are many things that you can do. Always try them out at the right time. You have a break to try. Maybe sometimes a break has closed, the class has closed. So you can always follow. Are we together on this part on attendance? 75% emphasize. Don't come to me and say you have 40. You want to do an exam. You will not do that exam. We will not forgive you. So make sure you have 75%. So it's very, very important. They didn't give you 100. You're human. That's why we cut it to 75. Yes. So she's asking the time she was coming here, she registered somewhere at the entrance. So is she going to register again in class? Are there going to be attended at the entrance? Inside here. So if you're a physical student, there will be a list for you to register. And it will come at the right time. But if you're online, it is automatic. So it registers you automatically. So are we together on this part? Can I proceed? Okay. You're seeing people are trying out. People try out. I'm seeing people clapping for me. You see? So thank you, thank you. So I'm going back now. So I've left the live class. I have other classes ahead. I have other classes ahead. So I am going to now move to my timetable. My timetable is the class I've already given you. It is not so difficult. It's not so different. You're hearing. You're going to ask, I didn't see my timetable, but I've told you you're going to do ICT. ICT is the timetable. Unless if you're added artificial intelligence or there's a career readiness module, you will be told. You'll be told because it will run in different programs. If you're BNT, BNS, you may do the same. Business may be different. So make sure you have a program admin to ask and follow in the WhatsApp group. Some of you don't want to read. There are too many things in the WhatsApp group. Please follow whatever. You never know program admin has put something that is going to help you have the 75%. So put in your mind that 75% and then you will go through your WhatsApp groups. So we are still seeing our timetable and we are seeing, we started on 18th Saturday, we are seeing Introduction to ICT. For in case you miss, it will show you here an X that this person missed on Saturday 18th. So please don't ask why is it a cross, you didn't attend. If you attend, make sure you attend the full hours. Don't attend 10 minutes and go. You see, oh, me, I've attended, I saw a green. We shall see that you didn't attend the 75%. Attend all the 3 hours. So if you can't attend all the 3 hours, make sure you attend the 2 hours and 59. So you leave 1 minute for yourself. So make sure you attend all the 3 hours. So the classes are here live. We saw a class that started at 9 to 12. There's another class that will come in at what? So you'll have 2 sessions. So make sure you have. You're still seeing something will appear. If you attend, it will show you a very green color and a tick. But when you don't attend, all here will appear red. And then you're cutting on your percentage. So I am going to proceed. This is a timetable. I'm not going to waste time here unless if we have challenges. If you have anything about the timetable, your timetable is the module you're going to do. Any module you're going to do is your timetable. So don't ask, I don't see my timetable. I've given you ICT. All of us are starting with ICT. So make sure you select ICT before you leave. And if you're not seeing anything before you leave, check on your program admin before you go home. If you're in a hurry, make sure by Sunday you're seeing your class. So are we together? Yes? So whatever is not showing is going to display. So are you a BNT student? So it's going to what? Display. They're working on that. So can I proceed to exams, the very, very most important part? Because that one is very, 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 many times of my very important. So I am going to exams and assignment. Are we okay with the timetable? Are we okay with the lecture selection? Are we okay with the module we are going to do Monday and weekend? So we are all going to do ICT. Another module will be added to you by the program admin or the faculty registrar's office. So I'm going to, you're seeing whatever I'm doing, I am clicking. I am clicking. For those that are using a phone, go back, keep refreshing. You can always refresh. Whatever you're not seeing, it will appear again. So if your network is down, keep refreshing and look at your internet. You will not be online until you're connected. Thank you, Sharon. Those that are seeing missed lectures, they are for demos, so don't worry. They were demonstrating. So whoever sees a missed class, it is going to be removed. So don't worry, it is not looking at your 75%. But make sure if you notice that early before the week, it can be worked on. So if you leave it there, it is reducing on your 75%. Can we proceed, my people? We proceed? We proceed, people from the right? Okay, people from behind, I'm not hearing. I proceed. Okay, thank you. So we are seeing we are seeing exams and assessment. Assessment can be a coursework, can be an assignment, it can be a test. A lecturer gives you a test of 2 minutes, but you are not in class and giving 20 marks. You're going to miss. The test is between 11 to 2, yet you have a break. For you go home. Make sure as you go, you've seen what happens at 11 to 2. It may be a test, and once you miss, maybe a prerequisite that you're going to do your exam according to the test that was given. The lecturer can decide to give 10 assignments, 10 courseworks, and depends on how he's going to want you to understand, because you have to understand. If he sees you're not understanding, the 20 courseworks will come, and he will choose what he will consider. So I cannot tell you, I'm not going to be your lecturer, that I will choose the number 3 coursework or number 1. So make sure whatever the lecturer gives you, you do it. Are we together on that part? Make sure you do any assignment, any coursework. You've attended your lecture very well, because it is still going to count. You may do all the courseworks and you don't attend class. You're going to retake the module. Not receipt, you're going to retake the module. And we'll look at retake receipt as it flows. So we are going to see our coursework. You never know, a lecturer can give you a coursework on Monday, your first day, an assignment on your first day. So please don't ask Judith the coursework. You told us, no, it is your lecturer, I'm not your lecturer. Me, I'm training you how to do a coursework, how to use the system. So your lecturer will know what to do, but you can always consult from him. Their numbers are always available. So I'm going to select. Should I click our coursework and we see what happens? Okay. So I am going to, do we see? We are seeing two things. One coursework is available, another coursework is recorded. I will go to, here you're going to see ICT. You're not going to see my demo word. I am demonstrating ICT. So for you, you're going to see ICT. You never know, you can see artificial intelligence at the end, or you will see career readiness something, and then you select those two depending on your timetable. I've already talked about the timetable, so let's not ask, what is the timetable? I don't have the timetable. Your timetable is the module you're going to do, the modules you will start with. So we have already seen the time, the date, and that is very important. When do you start the word start is blurry. If you can't see, find a minute to see that word. If you use specs, please use that word and see start. When do we start? And starting is okay. If we are going to submit on 20th, you can as well start on 19th, but make sure you give me the right thing and submit it in time. If you don't submit this coursework in time, you're going to miss it. Probably a lecturer with your valid reason will say, maybe this person fell sick, with your proof of showing where you are if you are sick. Maybe you lost someone and you missed. You have another chance from the lecturer, depending on your explanation. But the first is you don't miss a coursework. Don't miss an assignment. You're seeing from 18th to 20th. Those are like 2 days. Now for you want to do on 20th at 11. You want to do that coursework in 1 hour. If you have the right information, you've used all the AI tools, you've not copied and pasted for us, you know how to explain it. It's a group work. Submit that work. It is better to submit half-baked work than submitting nothing. You never know what your lecturer wants. Your lecturer may want to know, did you submit? Do you know how to submit? Please make sure you submit something. So, we are seeing the time. It says began on 18th, midday. Some of you forget and you don't know what midnight AM means. And that is why I'm here. This one may be a trick for your lecturer. Oh, academic registrar's office, why midnight? You're already sleeping. Why would you wait to do a coursework at midnight? What are you going to do in that night? You've been working the whole day, and then reaches midnight, and you don't submit that work. Midnight AM is the night. Midnight, noon, the day. That is PM. So you have to understand what is AM. That is very important, and most of you are going to say, I failed to submit. Why did you do this coursework, not in the 2 days, and waited for midnight to submit? You have all the time. So make sure you understand what 12 a.m. means. And if you don't understand it today or tomorrow, ask your program admin, or keep looking at that AM. And many of you will fail to submit. And when you don't submit, even if you have 75%, your exam is going to be a retake, not a receipt. We don't have special coursework. We don't have special assignments. Depending on your lecturer, may give another coursework or may open for you. That is between you and your lecturer. So should I proceed here? Are we together on this part? You're not answering me. Yes. People on my Left? Are we together? Ah, okay. Okay, now I'm going to start the coursework. So I'm seeing, let's read that together in a minute. Whoever is near a smartboard, read that. The online answer sheet lets you to write and save your work, save your answers directly in vClass. You're there typing on your Word document, wasting the 2 days. You want to come and paste it. Please start.
Judith, first go back.
First go back.
Yes. Go back again. I want to know how you got to that page.
Okay, how did I get to this page? Actually, I'd left this part. Thank you, Precious. So we have examination and results. The way we have been doing a coursework is the same way I will do an exam. So if you're seeing me submitting a coursework, it is the same way I will submit an exam. It is, for as long as you learn how to submit a coursework, then an exam will not be difficult. How many hours do we have for an exam? Most of us know the answer. You can tell the colleagues.
6 hours.
I think she has mentioned it right. We have 6 hours. So an exam is 6 hours. A coursework is in days. It can be hours. It can be minutes. It can be a month. But an exam is hours. 6 hours. And you must submit. If you're using 5 hours, the better. So I think I've worked on that. Any additions?
Yes. On the coursework, that's where we were. So how you left the first page to show us what you are reading is where we were lost.
Mm-hmm. So are we together?
Like how to open the coursework.
Ah, okay. So should I proceed now?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so thank you, Precious. So this is where we are. We are going to view details. So we've been reading this together, and you've got it. So you say, yes, I've got it. For as long as you know how to use it, you can close it. If you don't know, you can say, I've got it. So our instructions are here. The coursework name, the time of starting, and the end time. Please don't stress the academic registrar's office. Please open for me, open for me. You have 2 days. So make sure, but if you have a problem, it is open, the office is open. So make sure you see that ending time and the starting time. All the starting time and the ending time. For as long as you have that part, then we are good to go. Should I start our coursework? Someone has a question? So for those who have questions, keep your hand raised. Our program admin, AR is moving around. Things are going to be better for you before Monday. So I am going to start the exam. It is the same. The exam will be a coursework. It can be an exam of 1 month. So, but I'm going to start the exam. Good, we are in class together. So I am going to start the assignment. I am going to start the test. So it all comes to a coursework. So we've read our words. I have started the coursework. We have words on top. We have question paper, and we also have an online answer sheet. Remember in the beginning we saw you have to use your online answer sheet on vClass. You're not going to write, or you can also write if you have the time to write again. But when you have no time, write in that online answer sheet And before we write, we have to look at what the lecturers asked us to do. Don't go to the online answer sheet before looking at what your lecturer has asked. So we are going to see a word called download. What are we downloading? We are downloading a question paper, and we are downloading an answer sheet. Some of you are with me. So whoever is not with me, I am going to look at what my lecturer asked me to do or what to write. So I have a download question. Where does this go? Whatever you download in your offices and wherever, there's where it goes. If you say downloads, documents, but it has to go in your downloads. Make sure you look for it in your downloads. So what did I download? So don't download a question paper and ask me, Madam, where has my downloaded paper has gone where? It goes in your downloads. If you don't know, ask a friend. So this is my question paper. So it has gone in my downloads. I'm going to read through and see what happens. So what happens? Those are the questions from your lecturer. BNS, BNT, BBA, BE, EV, invent something, you're there. So what are we going to do? We can enable editing. If you feel you want it, you enable editing and see what happens. That is our question paper. We can copy and paste it and still look for the answers in any format we want, for as long as you give them to us correctly. We don't care which means of AI tools you use. Make sure you give us the. If you give us the wrong ones with your links in, your lecturer will know, because he or she will find out that you copied but type them in our online answer sheet. So we've seen our question paper. I am not going to stay there so much. I'm going to go back to our V class. So our V class I've seen, so I'm going to still go back and download the answer sheet. Please try to download that answer sheet once. You never know, you may submit an empty answer sheet for as long as you're going to upload. Because there are people who upload depending on your lecturer's coursework. If it's a math paper, you may want you to write with your hand and upload it. Those options are there. You're going to do ICT, you're going to do Excel, you're going to do PowerPoint, you're going to use a Word document, you may be allowed to upload. So you're about to ask me, how will I upload an Excel, yet it is a Word document here. The options are there. Your lecturer will tell you what they want. So if it's for upload, I will still show you what happens with the upload. So right now we are going to still do the same thing. I have done it once. If you do it 10 times, you write in a wrong one and submit a wrong one. So I've done it what? Did we see anything happening? Have we seen something? It is there for a few minutes. Try to. So can we read it together? This coursework does not allow file upload. Please use the what? That is where I started from. So I said we are going to write in our online answer sheet, V-class, inside directly in your system. So I am going to leave that part. It has refused and it has told me I have how many days to go? I have 2 days and I have 1 hour, and it has refused, and my work is in the Word document in your computer, not in V-class. So make sure you follow the instructions. So it has refused. It has prompted me to use the online answer sheet. So the online answer sheet is there for you. The pages are endless. So don't ask, I don't know, I am going to write too much and I don't have pages. So if you're going to use a Word document, it will allow you. If you're going to use Excel, your lecturer will provide a reason why. If you're going to do PowerPoint, still, that is all in ICT as a module. So here we are. So are we together on this part, my people of these ends? No? Okay, I'm patient. But he's helping. Ask him that question. So people from behind? People from on my left? If you're lost, Kathy, help that person is right beside you. So thank you. So we proceed? Okay. So we are going to write something. I may not write a lot of things. I'm just going to write something with my... So we all see, before I start writing, we have seen the paragraph part, the bold, all these things are there for you. So we've already talked about the pages being endless. And now we are going to write something. I am writing anything. I'm meaning I've read my questions very well. I've searched, I've done my research very well, and I got my answers from anywhere. I've understood them. I've been in a group of people we've understood, and we are now writing that together. So if we are writing all that together, we shall save and see. Oh, it actually saves automatically. Do you see? Last saved what time? And what is the time right now? If you may check on your clock. I have just wrote within a second, it saved automatically. Meaning even when I go home, I come back, I'll still find my work.
Let's try the typing and we see.
Let's try, as she's saying. I am going to take a few minutes there. We all try and type something.
You can answer the questions which are in the question paper.
Okay, thank you. For those that can't see very well, and you can see so those are the questions. You can answer one or two. What is the main purpose of V-Class? Describe the steps on how to log into your V-Class. And I'm seeing if you can answer that. You would make my day perfect. So make sure you can answer these questions. Describe the steps on how to choose your modules. List activities you can perform on your V-Class. How do you upload an assignment on V-Class? What should you do if you forget your password? Where can you check your grades, results on V-Class? Which features is used to submit assignments on your V-Class? You have an assignment due today. Describe the steps you would follow to submit on V-Class. If you can answer those questions, that means you've understood what I've been speaking. So you have the time.
And answer question 1 and 2, then we proceed.
Have we tried to answer the 2 questions? Yes. It's fine? Someone is telling me it's fine, I proceed. How about the rest? Gentleman here. Is it fine? Is it fine? Okay. Mama's here. Is everything well? No. What is the problem? You don't have questions, but you have V-Class. Is everything live? But you followed up and you know what you've been doing? You know what you're doing? Don't lie. Because I'll catch you. So if you've not understood, we are still here.
We are
Not
answering question 1 and 2.
Question 1 and 2.
We are going to
Let's just-
submit, so make sure you type.
So you're typing in the answer sheet using your computer or your phone. I like what she's doing. She's really struggling and typing the thing. I know she's going to get the attendance of 75%. She's going to pass the assignments. Please continue. So let's struggle through. What is not happening? You have nothing, you have no coursework. If you don't have a coursework, it is okay. Good, you followed. So for those that don't have, don't worry. Things are going to appear. For those that are near a colleague that sees, you can see. This thing will be done so much in groups. You'll have so many group work courses or assignments, so don't worry. So, did we answer the questions? Did we answer the 2 questions? Okay, I am proceeding. Okay, I'm here. I didn't answer the questions. I'm sorry, but I know you've understood. So I'm going, before I save, I am going to see the attachment part. You're seeing what I'm doing? It is hidden. Some of you will look for that word submit, and you will never see it. Then you have 10 minutes to submit. Your program admin is attending to someone else, and you're looking for a submission button for 30 minutes. And that is what is left behind. So you have, scroll down. Some of you cannot touch, you don't have touch screens. You can use that cursor down and scroll down and up. It will come. I've already said there's a reason why it's in blue color. So we are not submitting before we see the attachment part. When do we attach? And why would we attach? Maybe you have photos. You have a PowerPoint that is not here. You've already told us it needs you to write, but you're doing slides. You're doing Excel. You have something to attach. Don't say, I failed to do because the lecturer gave us an Excel, but I need to submit. Please don't submit that one thing. You'll fail. You have that part of attachment. What do we attach? Anything that you cannot write here. So we are going to say, I am attaching a file, meaning you've already finished writing, doing your PowerPoint, doing your Excel, drawing your pictures. You found them, collected them, and put them in a folder. You're going to write the title of your folder, your file, and it will choose it from that side. Do we want us to write? I don't think we have to. What we have to is to understand, what are we attaching? Is it a PowerPoint? Is it an Excel? We already have a Word document already. So let's not. We are going to choose a file. I'm going to think we wrote in our answer sheet that we failed to download. So we cannot upload it. So what are we going to upload? Let me look at maybe our question paper. So I'll look at our question paper. But before I look at what is in our download, let me look at what is on our download so that we can choose. So what is the best we can see?
Judith, maybe I can supplement on that.
Thank you.
On other attachments, this is for people who do mathematical questions. So if your module has mathematical questions, let's say there's an equation, or those who do equations, So there's a mathematical thing that you can't type direct in the answer sheet. You can always write it down, scan it, and then come and add it as an attachment. So that's the purpose of add attachments. You have an image, they have asked you to draw, I don't think I remember them, let's say Krebs cycle. So you draw it, and then you scan it, and then come and add it as an attachment. But the normal answers which you're typing, they go on the online answer sheet. Is that understood? Yes.
Thank you, Precious. So I'm trying to upload my statement of results.
So that way she's putting my statement of results is, let's say the question was, let's say question 3 that was requiring that particular image you're adding. So you put number 3B, and then you attach your file.
So,
yes, when you click on add attachment, it asks for attachment title. So you describe what you're adding. So if it was question 3B that required that image, you come and add question 3B, Krebs cycle, and then you attach the file. Yes.
Thank you. I hope we've all got that. So now I'm adding an attachment according to what Ms. Precious has spoken. So we are going to choose according to the question. If your question was a PowerPoint like she has advised, make sure you open it. Tap it, open it, and it will appear like that. If you feel you've chosen a wrong one, you can delete it. You can always delete, you can view it, you can delete, and you can make more attachments. Are we good on this part? No? Okay. So what is not good at that part? You're making an attachment? I can see you somewhere. Okay, thank you. So are we together on making attachments? So we made an attachment, we can add more, or we can delete. So if you add more, it will still add another. You have to, yes. I don't know where, okay, we have 2 microphones. You type the name of the file. Type the name of the file in your downloads or in your document, wherever you saved your work. If you saved it in My Documents, in any folder you created, please type the exact name. You will see it. I think he has been helped. So I'm going to proceed. So if I want to attach more, you see it can still bring me another name of another file. So should we proceed on this end? Any questions on the attachment? I'm seeing we are together. So I am going to leave that part. I am proceeding to I've already made an attachment. Do we see the attachment added? Where is my one attachment added? Thank you. So we are seeing whatever you attach, whatever you add, it brings you a number of the attachments. If you did your work in 4, maybe pages or files, please attach them all. Your lecturer will find that. And you can always add and delete. So we've added our attachment, my result of statement, meaning it was my coursework, and now I'm going to go to something that I've been hiding, and now it is here. So you look for it and say submit your answer sheet. So if it allows you to download the answer sheet, try to always use that answer sheet and write in there if you're going to attach. If you're going to do an attachment of a Word document, the downloaded answer sheet here always comes to your downloads. Always try to write in there to be sure it is your work. because it has a unique number. If anyone copied your work, he will still see, and malpractice is serious. You can be chased, you can be given a break, you can give any penalty. I don't know what the disciplinary committee will do for you if there was a malpractice. Some of you may not intend to do malpractice. You're using your personal your other person's computer, and you're submitting that work using his or her registration number. So make sure when you log in, some computers die in a mix of everything, then you borrow a friend's computer. So try to make sure your registration number and your name is the one appearing and you're writing in there. Don't rush to write when registration number here is not Precious, it is Judith, yet you're Precious. So be very keen to borrow people's computers and write in using your credentials. That is your registration number and password. So make sure you're logged in 100%, your full name and your registration number. And if you do that with another person, that will be that person is the one who has sent the work, not you. So you end up failing. You didn't submit an exam, then you end up receipting it. You're not seeing the part of submit without attachment. Okay, here we attached. So if you don't have any attachment, it's not a must. If you did all your work, it is here. You don't have anything that cannot be here. You don't have any project that the lecturer told you to. So submit your work, and we are going to the submit button. Have I answered you? So you try to look for a submission button. I was hiding it in a what? I was hiding it in the first time. Meaning, I've been scrolling. It is now hidden. Do you see it? So you've attached, but you don't see submission. Or you've not attached, but you're not. So are you seeing it? Scroll on your computer and see it and find it.
Maybe it's supplement.
Yes.
On that page, when you're typing your work, remember, that's how the page looks like. But as you type your work, you're going down. You've written like 10 pages of your work. So that's why the submit button is hidden at first. Because you're typing, you've written like 10 pages. So what you have to do is scroll, go back up so that you can find the submit button. Yes.
We have this line, then we have another one for those that have phones. So make sure
and
you scroll. Thank
the
you.
attachment, just to emphasize, it is not a must. You only use it when you have that extra number that requires you to do things outside the answer sheet. That's when you use it. But when you've typed all your work, that's enough. That's the work you're going to submit. Yes.
Thank you, Precious. I think we've all gotten that. She has just repeated what I said. So make sure, if you don't have an attachment, submit what you have. If you have the attachment, add it there. So we are going to submit. Someone has a burning question? Yes, you can stand. Maybe you can speak louder. I can hear.
Can we give them a microphone?
Yes.
Yes, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm called Moses Okwera. I'm doing diploma in business administration. So my question is about attachment. I heard that to attach, you attach the thing that is extra, which you are not able to type in the answer sheet. Now, how do we scan in order to attach?
Use your camera. Just get your phone. You have a scanner there. Scan the document and save the file on your phone. Then transfer it to your computer, or if you're using a phone, Just submit from there directly. Yes. You understood that? Scanning, you use your phone, take a picture. These phones that we have an app called a scanner. So you use that to scan your work into a PDF, and then that's what you come and add as an attachment. Yes.
Thank you, Precious. For as long as you don't know how to scan, that is very simple. You can always learn. You're always working in groups. I know that work will be in groups. One of you will have to know how to scan. We are here for you, so whatever you don't know, you will still learn. So you shouldn't worry about the attachment. It is not compulsory. It is an optional thing. It will depend with the lecturer's advice. So I proceed to submit. The attachment is done. Don't worry about the attachment. It's very, very simple. So when we submit, that means our attachment goes with our submission. So I am going to submit, but we have something that I haven't talked about, the hours. Are we seeing how many hours are left behind or with us to submission? So for you have 36 hours and you want to submit, those are how many days of our time? So those are in the 2 days. We have 1 day and something. So let's look at that time very well. Let's not rush and do the right thing. So make sure you look at those hours. You can submit when you have 12 hours. Look at your work every time. So I know when we're writing and it was saving. So you're going to see something, saving again. How much time do we have? 11:51, and it has saved my work 11:51. Even if I close and go home, I've already talked about that, and come back tomorrow and proceed, your work is there. Even when you close the computer. For as long as it has saved, you're fully connected, your work will stay. So don't stay there. Your work is given to you 2 days, then you want to write all of it in 1 day because it will disappear. No, it is saving. Even when I close, it will come back. So you shouldn't worry that I will lose my work. You can only lose your work when you're typing without internet. If you're typing your work without internet, you're busy writing, your internet is off, whatever you saved when you had internet is what you'll find. If you do 20 pages, but you've saved only 5 pages with internet, the 15 will go. They will disappear. So if you decide to come back and type, make sure you fully connected. Here, everything is here. You can always come around, do your coursework here, go back home, proceed again, come back, for as long as you have internet. So my work has saved 11:51. So if I don't add anything, that is what I'll find after I come back from home. So make sure you save, and make sure you have actually, even if you don't save, I've already spoken about that is saving automatically. So make sure everything is saved using internet, right when you're fully connected. Are we together? Thank you. So I am submitting my work, my assignment, my coursework, my test. I've seen the hours. So before I submit, do we see anything? Why would you now fail to submit when you can read? So you shouldn't fail to submit something which belongs to you. Which you said you have chosen to submit an online answer sheet. Not a Word document, not anything, but remember you had an attachment. So you read this together. To submit your answer sheet, you must acknowledge that the work is your original creation, affirm that it is free from plagiarism, and accept fully responsibility for any violations of the university's coursework, rules, and regulations. So I am affirming that, I am accepting that, we are seeing all the changes are saving, meaning I am going to say, yes, I agree, the above is my original work. Should I continue? So please, I will say yes. Me, I've said yes. I don't know about you, those ends. So I am saying yes, and it is mine, and I'm going to continue and preview what I wrote. So whatever I wrote is coming back, meaning I am seeing whatever that saved at 11:51 is what I will see because I was fully connected. So for in case you add something without internet, I will not preview it. So you're seeing it has given another chance to see, so you can't tell me you're submitting an empty answer sheet. You're submitting your photo that you took yesterday. Please submit your work because you can preview it. So I am going to affirm, confirm, and submit. The moment I reach that part, I have allowed that it is my work. I am not going to give you another chance. So make sure whatever you're submitting, you previewed it, and it is yours, and it has come to an end of your minute. You don't have time. It is coming to 59 midnight. You don't want to preview. Whatever you'll submit will come, but try to submit something. So I am still saying what? Submit. All those chances. And you say you failed to submit. You can as well go back. You can cancel and go back and say, okay, I want to submit again. So please submit again. So, can I submit? Because I'm not going to come back these ends. Are we together? I'm submitting. Thank you. So yes, I said everything. I've previewed my work, and I'm submitting. You're seeing that? So what? Submit coursework, what? Successfully. You always sometimes receive an email from faculty registrar's office that yes, your work has gone. The lecturer also receives that your work is there. So, we've seen the part of when you submit, it is recorded submission. It is the same thing. So we are going to, we are from here. So before we go there, we've seen already submitted. If it is midnight and you're still typing, it will say not submitted and not allowed. So time has passed you. 2 days, what have you been doing? So please make sure you accept this green color. It is very beautiful. Don't the red one. So it will come submitted, and you say, oh God, let me now proceed and do other things. But you still have another chance. You feel you submitted something you are not sure of within the time. If you're still in midnight time, it is 10, 11, you have another chance. You don't have that chance after 12 a.m. That chance happens within the stipulated time that you were given. You cannot resubmit when you don't have, the time has already passed you. So make sure whatever you've submitted, you don't want it, you feel it's wrong, you can click the but submit again. It will take you back to the same question paper. So if I say yes, can I continue? Are we together on this part? Yes? So, but if you've previewed your work and you think everything is perfect, it's okay. Leave there, submit again, leave it behind or leave it out. But you have another chance. You feel free to go back. But if it's midnight or 11:59 and you want to resubmit, you're gone. Make sure you have time to resubmit within the stipulated time. So make sure we are going to resubmit again. We looked at our end time and starting time. I'm really emphasizing the starting time and the ending time so that you know when to resubmit. So here we come. I am going to resubmit, meaning I'm still in the time. It takes me to What am I seeing? Whatever is submitted. So make sure you correct whatever you want to correct within the time and resubmit again. Remember, it's taking a process. If you have 1 minute, it won't work. So I'm now going back to submit. I am going back to, yes, I agree. Are we together? So if I am agreeing again and again, time is running. I say continue, and 1 minute can never be enough. So I have seen what? So I'm going to confirm and submit. I've already added my resubmission, so I'm going to say yes. Can I submit? Thank you. What do we see? Coursework what? Successfully submitted. Then you just pray and get a good mark. You already have your 75%. You already have one assignment done. You're now almost 100%. But you have an exam ahead, which counts. Assessments are 80%. Exams is what? 20%. So your exam, you're looking for 20. You've done everything in attendance. You've done everything in assessments. So the 80 is, if you leave your 80 behind and wait for an exam to add everything, the exam will not open. Make sure you do all. Go for all of them. So we are going to see. Already submitted. It shows us. Let me see if it shows. Okay, all show already submitted. We have Miss Precious, what is not submitted. It shows, but a coursework, but exam, some is not what already submitted, some are submitted. So that's okay.
I want to emphasize something there.
Yeah.
The submit again button is only available if the coursework is open. If it is past the deadline, it is not available. So you can only submit when the coursework is open. And you only have one chance. Only one chance for submitting again. We always have people calling, and then when you check, they have used up their second chance. So make sure when you're repeating your work, it is during the coursework period. Once it has met the deadline, you cannot submit again. And whenever you submit, we send you an email that tells you we have received your answer sheet. That's one way of confirming that your work has been received. So you always check your email. In the portal, it will tell you submission recorded. And then on your email, we send you an email that says we've received your answer sheet. So you can always use that to confirm. We have people who complain that I submitted my work, now the system is telling me I never submitted. That's not possible. So always confirm before you close your computer. Make sure you've received that email and the portal is telling you submission recorded to avoid issues later.
I think we've had that. I'm not going to repeat it. You make sure you know your password on your email. Your email should be part of you like vClass. Someone has a question there.
Thank you very much. I think I've seen some kind of observation as we are trying to go about online answer sheet. I've seen does not allow copy and paste. Yes, then I want to go straight to plagiarism and the attachments that you are talking about. I needed more clarification. Some of the assignments I think we are likely to get, there could be some kind of referencing, quoting. I'm quoting Precious Capresh. Maybe she said this and this, and it's in my PDF. So, according to the university rules, if I quote her, what she said, and it is referenced, then I prod in that PDF, is it considered as plagiarism? Okay.
Thank you. I think that is why you have an attachment. An attachment, the lecturer will work with you to see the plagiarism part. Of course, you have the links and all that, but you've put them in an attachment. So you shouldn't worry. Please attach. The plagiarism part, it will depend with your lecturer, but make sure it is in an attachment format. You cannot, if they have said it's not, you're not allowed to copy and paste, it will still not paste there. So I don't know how those links, if you can write them, well and good. Write them and give the answer to your lecturer. The lecturer will determine your plagiarism part. So I hope I've answered your question. Thank you. So we are proceeding. We've already submitted. You've checked your email. You've seen your submission. So we are going to go to exams. Earlier I said exams is not different from a coursework. Whatever you've been doing, you have two. You have a missed and known and available one. So here, you did the exam in 6 hours, and you failed to submit it in 6 hours. So we have the starting time, and we have still the ending time, but it says you missed an exam. You can miss an exam when you've not paid the 40%. If you don't meet the financial part of it, it can be a missed exam. You did the courseworks, you did the assignments, but you've not paid tuition. But it will show you when you click. When I click, I will still show you why it brings that statement. It has a reason why it shows you missed, and it is red in color. You failed to pay your tuition, you failed to meet the prerequisites, these ends, you did not do the assignments, you did not do anything, or you failed to even keep the time. You're going to miss the exam. So what happens? The online answer sheet lets you to what? Write and save your answers directly on your vClass. You can work, your work is always saved locally. I've already mentioned that. Even offline, but I would encourage online. And automatically, online for time to time when you are connected. So when you are connected, I've already emphasized that. You can also attach before submitting. I think the attachment we've seen. So let me look at why I missed my exam. I missed my exam because eligibility says, summary, says you are not what? Let's read that together. So most of you will see that you've done everything, you feel you're okay, but you're not cleared to attempt this examination due to the following reasons. You've paid your tuition, you've what? But you do not meet the what? The 40%. You do not meet the financial requirement to attempt the examination. You only have paid. You can pay even 30%, but you will not still do. So pay anything you have, but make sure you pay it too. This one didn't pay, not even 1%. For you may pay 2, and you say no. Make sure you make it to 40. Division is simple. Divide that money, your tuition, and get a percentage of 40. If you don't know, you have a program admin, you have finance. They are always on. They can always divide that money for you. You can even pay it all. You can pay the 100. Then you get a discount. So make sure for a discount part, finance is always there to explain. I know they explained in a week. So what is our next reason? You may even have 4. You did not meet the attendance. You did not do the coursework. You did not pay tuition. So it will continue adding here. So make sure now they have given a coursework of ICT. For you did 1. And then you have another one left behind, time passed you. Still the exam will be missed because the prerequisite was do all the courseworks. So it will bring for you that IT project that you didn't do. It was a test at 11 o'clock and you were busy. It will still come here and you need to negotiate with your lecturer. I do not know how. I don't know which reason you will give him to open this. It is between you and your lecturer, not Judith, not Precious. It is your lecturer who will determine that you really tried to. So when you do it, it will open the portal automatically. If you do this with your lecturer, you've given him reasons, this part will just disappear. You don't need to call me, call Madam Precious. You don't need to call Linda. You only need the e-learning management person. Please don't call her to open for you that. Make sure you negotiate it with your lecturer. It will open. So, I'm imagining I've done that. Everything is there. I am going to the next. So it shows the missed exam, and how much do we pay for a missed exam? It's 100,000. 100,000, you have to apply it, that I will show you where to apply from. So right now I've been showing you when you miss an exam, what happens. This appears. If you don't pay the 40% or 100 or 80 per trimester, in trimesters or in blocks, that means that percentage will always not permit you to do an exam. So make sure you clear that, then we go to the next. Whatever you clear keeps reducing. You have already the 75. Sometimes you don't have the 75%. We'll tell you, you do not meet the 75% to sit this exam. That is a retake. Please wait to do that exam again because you didn't meet the 75%. 75%, you don't have any chance. You have only that one chance that you missed. So make sure the 75% is there. You see, this one does not have the 75%. But when it comes, don't even look for anyone. Just wait to do that exam again. On the financial issue, never know. You may convince finance. I don't know how. Then it opens. Then this, you may talk to the lecturer. Then it opens. But the attendance, you don't have a chance. What are you going to write that you didn't attend? So make sure you attend first, and then others follow. So I'm leaving this part. Are we all together? Yes, thank you.
Maybe before you leave, just to emphasize, there are 3 conditions that you have to meet to do your exams. The first one is financial, the second one is coursework, and the third one is attendance. So for finance, we have 3 blocks. Block 1, you need to have cleared at least 40%. Block 2, you should have cleared at least 80%. And then the last block, you should have cleared the whole 100%. You have to make sure you have attended your classes to at least 70%. If you have less than 70%, your exam will not open. Even when you've paid your money, it will not open. So when classes begin on Monday, please make sure you attend your classes. The third one is for coursework. Whatever assignment the lecturer gives you while you're studying, make sure you do it and submit. If you don't submit any of them, the exam will not open. So let's not wait for exam time to start running around. I didn't do this coursework. I missed these classes. I only have 50%. It starts from day 1. So let's make sure we attend our classes, we do our assignments kindly. I don't want to see among the people who are always running around when it's exam time. We understand that? Okay, you can go ahead.
Thank you, Precious. I think we've got that part. She's really emphasizing it, and there's a reason why she's emphasizing it. So finish the exam part, we've finished the...
Maybe you can open the other exam to show them how it looks like when you've met all the conditions.
I think we read all this in the first. So I say got it. What happens?
So once you've met all the 3 conditions, you can see it tells you you're clear to attempt the exam. That's how it should look like. Yes, then you can click start exam and do your exam. You go through the same process that we have done in the coursework side. It's the same.
So we have, after we've cleared everything, it will tell us to start the exam. But if it is not cleared, you will not start. But right now, we can start our exam when we are cleared.
Thank you very much. My question is, at what point does the system show you that you are not cleared for the exam? Is it when the exam time is already, or when you like sometime? Maybe I didn't get it so well, so kindly.
Oh, thank you. This exam is always posted on your portal like 2 weeks too, or a week too. So make sure, if your lecturer, sometimes the lecturer keeps telling you about to finish. So keep checking the examination. Sometimes the program admins post in the WhatsApp groups that your exam has been uploaded. So when you see your exam has been uploaded, go to details and see what happens. You see? That word view details. They have put a date, your exam is starting in the end month. They have put a date, you have a week too. Please view details. Don't fear to click. I've seen many of you fail to click that word. Oh, if I click and it's not yet time, I will not see. So the time you see that you're not cleared, you have coursework pending, you have no money to pay, or financial statement is empty, view details. Once you get to know that your exam has been uploaded through any communication, make sure you view details. So when you view details, you will see what happens. So every time I view, I see something. So you only need to know when are the exams being uploaded. If the exam is not there, the page will be empty. It will say upcoming, or not there, not available. So exam not available, you're seeing your colleagues have been uploaded, exams, you're studying with them in the same class and you're not seeing yours. Please don't sit and say mine will come automatically. Speak out. Speak out, the ARA office is there. Please say the program admin is there, WhatsApp is there, I am not seeing my exam, why? Then we will give you a reason. So make sure you can see your exam, or you can access it. So I'm back to viewing my eligibility summary, meaning I am clear to start the exam. What time do I start? Please read these instructions carefully and proceed. Don't ignore them. They always mean something. So if you read them, you will see how much time you have, when you're supposed to start your exam, when you're supposed to end it, the hours you will use, and sometimes when you start it, we shall see the hours. So read these instructions before you start. You have a lot of time. Don't ignore them. Are we together on this part, people of this side? Thank you. So I've finished, I'm clear with my tuition, my coursework, assessments, and everything. I am going to, sometimes you're down and you're not seeing. Please scroll, always scroll and see what is up until the end of it. So start the exam. Some of us have the exams already. Please, you can start with me, but also please confirm that you do acknowledge that what? I acknowledge that there is no valid reason for failing to submit my exam. We are reading this together as an additional hour has been provided to facilitate this timely submission. I fully understand that it is my responsibility as a student to ensure my answer sheet is submitted within the given time. Should I fail to do so, I accept that I will be required to resit the module during its next time offering, subject to the applicable fee of 200,000. All if you failed, 100 if you didn't fail. So if you missed the exam, you have everything, you have the attendance, you have the assignments, you're going to pay 100,000. Where do we pay this 100,000? On the retake receipt part, not the financial part. We are going to see that part too. So are we together here? If you have already submitted your exam and wish to resubmit, it's not different from the coursework, you may do so once. AR has already mentioned you have what? But in the same time like the coursework. Don't say now 6 hours are done, then I want to submit again. Do that in the same time. So provided once it is within the time frame, ensure your final submission is accurate and late submission will be not accepted. Trust me, you have one chance of submission. You have the chance of submission, but if time has gone, you have one chance. That is it. If you don't submit, you will never submit again. And that is what we call receipt. Not because you did not know what you did, not because you failed to understand, but because you didn't meet the time. You will not look for anyone. Don't look for anyone if the 6 hours are done. You have so much time to do that. So you can resubmit in the same time, but once that time goes, it is done for you. Wait to receipt next time. Offered. It is here. You've read and you've accepted. So make sure exams, coursework. Remember I said the lecturer can be of help, can listen to you. The assignment you missed, still the lecturer can say, let's give her or him a second chance. But exam, the RR's office is not open to give you that part. How come the rest submitted? What happened? 6 hours is enough time for you to submit. Take that as serious. Make sure you submit in the 6 hours. Don't wait the 1 minute. Submit. You can even submit when an hour is there. Because you never know how your internet, you never know you have to run here. In that 1 hour, you can run up to here and submit. Our internet is very fast and it is always available. So make sure you submit in the 6 hours. I don't know what you will submit, but make sure you submitted. So I am going to start my exam the same way I started my coursework. Can I start? Can I proceed? Any question on this part? Because it's very important. If you miss an exam, you're going to pay 100,000. It's charged. And when you fail to submit, you still pay. So make sure you submit on or in time. So don't wait for the 6 hours to end and then you submit. So should I leave this part? I proceed? Because this is very important. It is incurring money. You don't have the money. You've already paid your tuition. Everything is there. Your coursework assessments are there, but you're failing to submit in time. You want to write everything that you got from wherever with the AI tools you used, which is okay. So make sure you submit in time. So are we seeing what I'm doing? So what has happened? I submitted. It took me back, but do we see the hours left? I still have 3 hours. Those hours are stopping time. They don't run the way you may count. They are too slow. It's stopping time, meaning it is not running the way you may think. So take your time. You have 3 hours. Look for what you want to submit. Do your exam. Do your research. Do everything that you feel is comfortable to be written in your answer sheet or on your answer sheet. So I have submitted my exam already. You saw a notification. You're seeing the time is still running. Do you see how it is slow? Then you're going to tell me, I failed to submit my exam. The time passed me. What were you writing that you may not even know? So make sure you write what you know and submit it in the 6 hours. So are we together, members? Should I proceed? Yes? I am not hearing. Are we thirsty or what? You're thirsty. Dean of students, they are thirsty. Yes. They are thirsty. Please give them water because I am about to finish. I'm going for another important part for as long as they know how to submit. Do we know how to submit our exam? Is there anyone that doesn't know how to submit an exam? So okay, I'm proceeding. I'm still on assessment and exams. I'm going to see where we retake. So, Madam Precious, do you have retake receipts in applications?
Yes.
Okay. Before I go to financial statement, let me continue and I'll come back up and say, how do we retake something that we have failed and something we have missed? So I am going to look at retake receipt. Do we know how a receipt looks like? When do we receipt? I've already mentioned we receipt when you fail to make the financial statement, you fail to make, you missed on the timing, the 6 hours have passed you, and you didn't do the coursework, you're going to receipt the exam. So make sure you don't go there, you don't reach that part. Receipt retake. So on receipt retake, let's look at that. Well, how does a receipt look like? A receipt has an F and a retake has an ME. Do we understand the receipt? And do we understand the retake? So a retake is when you have failed to do the courseworks. You've not attended the 75%. And you've not done all, you've not also paid the 40%. We may start with that in the first block. So make sure you avoid that F. Me, I don't like it. I don't know if you like it, but most of you will get it, not because you're ignorant, but because you're not serious. When you're serious, you're not going to get a retake in Victoria University. You will still pass. If you do the assignments, you pay the tuition. I do not know how you get your money, but make sure you avoid the F. I can understand an ME. You never know how you're paid. So we can also look into that sometime. So how do we apply for a retake? I know we are 1.1 and we are not going to look at that now. But I know at one point in the block 1 you're going to miss. You're going to say, me, I failed to make the 40%. What do I do? Madam Precious, what do I do? Madam Linda, do I need to? Oh, program admin. Kathy, for business. Justina for health science. So make sure you know how to apply for receipt. So should I apply for receipt? Are we together? Are we together on this part of application or request? People on my right, are we good? Okay, so if you're with me, then let's proceed. So I am going to make an application of, meaning I failed my ICT module, not because I don't know, but because I didn't have the time. Maybe I didn't have the money. Maybe time what? So I'm going to apply for a receipt. It still gives you a reason. There's an office which rejects and an office that accepts you. So I am going to apply for it. We said the blue color is not there for formality. Let's make sure we apply for. Where do we make a payment from? It's also there. So, do you want to? It still asks you on what to do. I'm too fast? Okay. I am still on the same thing. I'm on receipt retake.
before you tell us how to apply for receipt, what I'm inquiring is how long do you, what is the time they give you to apply for receipt? Like, if you have failed to get the tuition, how long will they wait for you?
Thank you. They can wait for you for as long as you get the money. If you want to do it on the end of almost your graduation, and that is the time you feel you'll get the money, but that module has to be running in that block. So they can wait for you until you're ready to receipt it. If you don't feel ready, like you don't have the money, because it is money that will help you receipt that exam. You failed because you didn't have the money. Or you missed because you didn't make the 6 hours. So make sure you pay the 100 and you will do it so they can wait for you. So it is your time before graduation. If you don't do it before graduation, then you'll miss out and your friends will leave you behind.
I want to emphasize
So
on
there is
that.
someone who wants to add on that. Please. Thank you.
I'm going to emphasize. So we have an academic year, and an academic year has 3 trimesters in it. So you have 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. At the end of 1.3, when you're going to 2.1, you need to have worked on all the papers you missed. If you have, when there are more than 3, we are not going to allow you to go to second year. So make sure if you fail to do an exam in 1.1, by 1.3 you should have done it. Because if there are more than 3, we will not allow you to go to year 2. You understand that? Okay.
Thank you, Precious. I think we've understood that better. So if we have any other question about that, anyone having another question before we proceed? Thank you.
Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. I know technology is very hard, and rightly so. I've seen some of you. I already worked. A few of you who were here yesterday approached me saying, your system is tough. Are we going to thrive or even survive? The bare minimum. True? You shall. Great. I am here to tell you that we are intentional in offering the things the way we offer them. We have a choice. We have a choice. We can choose to go the old way, where no one has to bother you with all this that you may take long to understand. And we ask you to come with your papers, with your books, and you write your exams in 3 hours, seated in a hall like this, being invigilated. But those things belong to the 20th century. In the labor market of today, those things are useless. And anyone going through an education system like that, you are as good as dead when it comes to career. So we don't want to make you waste your money for nothing. I want you to go through this, endure it, but it is very, very simple when you start to actually doing it. These things of receipts or there's receipts and what? Retakes. They come naturally when you start doing what? Using the system. The thing of exam, 6 hours. 6 hours. You've been doing exams since I think you sat in primary 2, right? Even primary 1. You've been doing what? Exams. And everything you've been doing, some of 98% you don't even remember. 98%. 2 hours, 3 hours. You do them as long as if there is no tomorrow. Someone is as if he's holding a gun on your head. And when you forget something and you remember it like 3 minutes after you 3 hours, you can't go back to tell these people that actually I have just remembered what I was supposed to do. It is criminal. You can't do that. Now, here, you have 6 hours. 6 hours. That means you can drive your car or hop into a taxi and you go to Jinja when an exam has started, and you start in Jinja and still finish. And number 2, we don't want you to waste your boda money, taxi money, Uber money, even buy lunch for the second time. Maybe you're home, you had lunch. Take a risk even when you are in those roads of ours in this country. Stay wherever you are and write your exam. So this should not sound intimidating. It shouldn't sound worrying. It should sound real life. I want you to write your exam. If you're a mother, you are also taking care of your child. That's real. That's the real life. I want you to write your exam. Maybe you're also doing your work. That is real life. Because that is real life. As I'm speaking to you, someone will come to me and they will tell me what is urgent. And I will drop the microphone and I will go and attend to that. That is real, not artificial life. So, these things are easy. Kindly embrace it, calm down. Just know that what you're going through is what the world of today needs. And they are going to be clarified later on. I think the academic registrar may have told you that. You have something called ICT as a course, right? Introduction to what? ICT. The first 1 week is to understand this system and how to use it better and be an expert in it. I can guarantee you once you master this, life will be easier for you in this university and everywhere you'll go in any workplace. So, don't be intimidated. Those who are coming to me, telling me, can we handle, we can't manage? No. You will thank us later on when you're about to finish, that you made the best choice of your life. Once again, good afternoon. That's what I wanted to say, because of some people were coming to me, intimidated by the system. It is intentionally developed that way for you to succeed, to thrive, to live in the real world, to do real things, to work, to study, to acquire experience, acquire networks, acquire competencies. You can't do that when you are seated in a classroom Monday to Friday, 365 days. And then at the end of the day, 3 years after that, you get out here, they ask you for experience, but you have 0 years of experience. You've been in the classroom for 3 years. Then who lied to who that you are supposed to go through something productive? So here, we want you to graduate. If you spend here 3 years, at least you have 2 years of experience, work experience. And this system is going to help us, all of us, to achieve that. So, put in as much effort as possible to acquire that. At the end of the day, the winner is all of us. Have a wonderful weekend.
Let's give a round of applause to our Vice Chancellor. Without him, that system wouldn't have been there. I don't think we would have had all these numbers here. So thank you, Vice Chancellor, for always looking into our country and bring us this best. So we are back at it. So I am confirming the receipt. Your retake application is what? Let's read this together. Are we still on the same page? Or we are locked into our Vice Chancellor's words? Let's come back and we continue. He has said it all, so we don't need to forget. Whatever he has said is really right and perfect. So let's go back to our application, but it's telling me something on my left that when I confirm has been accepted, there's some, I've already said there's an office that accepts. If it is a retake, they will accept. If it is a receipt, they will you're applying for a retake and then you're doing a receipt, it will be rejected. So there's an office that whatever wrong you do, they will reject it. So don't worry. If it's a receipt, please make sure you apply for a receipt. If it's a retake, apply for a retake. How do we know it's a retake receipt? An F shows us it is a retake. So if it's a retake, let's apply for a missed. If it's a retake, let's apply for it in F. And if it's a missed exam, let's apply for it in a missed exam part. So are we together on this part? Are we together? So if we are together, then I'm going to proceed. I'm imagining you've already applied for whatever we want to apply for, but I wouldn't want us to reach here. We cannot reach
Look
here
around you.
when we are not serious. So let's make
Nearly
sure
4,000
we
of
don't
you are
get to
beginning
this
this
part.
journey with us this
Let's
week.
try as much as
4,000
possible
stories.
to pay the little
4,000
we have,
dreams that
so
someone
by
back
the
home
end
carried,
of the
sometimes
month,
for
you've paid your 40% so that you don't sit the exam. Okay, so retake still the same thing. So if we go back, we are going to say change of program. This one, we will train you all through in the week. You can always change the program. If you feel you applied for BNS and you want to change to BNT, please, there's program change. That is, you can read the way it is. You apply for it. We may not go this far. So your dean will go through your papers and they will verify them if you really qualify for change of program. So if you want to request, you still request. If you want intake change, for you feel you want to go to maybe March of next year, you can change the intake. But this thing is all in 1 month. You have 1 month to do all the changes. For if you feel today you don't want to be an evening student and you want to be a weekend, meaning Faculty of Business and Faculty of of Health Science, make sure you're doing the right thing because for you a weekend program. So you're in a weekend program, you may not switch to evening. So I'm proceeding, changing intake. We can all see. If we want to change intake, it still shows. You make a request, and it will show you something you read through. So am I too fast again? So we can always change. I know the session is going to disturb you. Most of you did not even know what you applied, the session you applied for, but you can always make the session change. Session change is here, program is the course you applied for. If you applied for BNS, BBA, B something, it is the program. If you feel you want to change a session to evening weekend, you go here and apply for change of, and it will be accepted. Don't wait after this 1 month, then you're struggling. It's okay, it will be, but you need to settle in as early as possible. So make sure you apply for change of session. For anything you don't know, if you don't know how to apply for change of session, your program admin is there. She's there to help through for your changes or requests. So I'm proceeding. We all see other things. I'm going to end at program change and session change. The intake, I know we chose July because that is what we wanted. For session, you may not know. For program also. But for session is very important because sometimes you lack meeting the 75% because you're working during the day and then you're free in the evening. Sometimes your bosses change the time. So make sure you see that early and apply for it. And when it's not accepted, please reach out. So I'm going to leave this part. Unless if we have questions here. Change of session I've already mentioned. Change of program I've mentioned. Change of intake, we wanted July. So unless otherwise, we are seeing graduation clearance, we are seeing exemption credit. Faculty registrar's department is there to help you. So I'm proceeding. I'm going back to financial statement. So I am saying that if we've not paid, have not paid me, it shows fees paid. On your end, you're seeing the amount you're supposed to pay for a trimester. In the week, finance was here. They demonstrated. They told you on what to do. So make sure you go to, if you're going to pay your tuition, you go to financial statement. To take you a little back, when you want to pay for the take receipt, you make a payment through in the application. When you apply, it will let you make what? A payment. Don't go to financial statement and you want to pay 100,000 there or 200, unless you're topping up on your tuition. So if you're topping up on your tuition, make sure you're topping it up from there. If you're paying for a retake receipt and you failed up in a block, please, in your requests is where you apply, you pay it from. And it will be accepted. And when it is accepted, then the exam will come. If you don't see your exam, don't sit back until it will appear automatically. Please reach out to your program admin. And then you've made your payment already, but you're not seeing the exam you're receiving. Make sure you talk, you speak out, and everything will be accepted. Rejected is when you're applying for a retake instead of a receipt. It will be rejected. If you don't meet the attendance, you did not do anything, and it asks you to retake, they will reject. There is a reason always they give you in the AR's office. So you shouldn't worry about that. But a payment can always be transferred. If you make it in a wrong part, finance can always divert it to somewhere where you want it to be. So don't say, I've made a mistake, my school fees has all gone. No. It is always there when you communicate in time. So communication is key. Don't keep quiet and wait for things to happen. It will come as a module in the next block, so make sure it is a skill for you to do. So we are going back to financial statement. It shows how much you've paid. Some of you have already paid. So if you feel you've already paid, that means it will show you here that I've paid $500 so far, $50 so far. So make sure you pay something, and then it will automatically come here. I don't avoid you from going to the bank, but I would prefer you use your mobile money, because finance talked about it, I know, in the week. So mobile money is very, very fast because you don't need to move so much. So you go to if you happen to go to the bank, please bring your bank slip to the finance. But I would advise you to use your mobile money through payments. So it is so fast, the charges are affordable. So everything is there for you. So it will save you from moving, using a lot of transport to the bank to and fro, then also bank charges, and also being in a queue for a long time. So make sure you use your mobile money, and that will be the charge. And make sure when you're paying, the phone that has the money is the phone that you put there. The phone number that has the money is the phone number you insert there. So when you're paying your tuition, I repeat it. If I'm done paying for you and you're my child, so I'm going to put in my number, not the number that is for your child. So make sure you put the number even if it's your relative, as long as it is the number that has the money. So it will ask you to initiate, you will put the code, and then the money will be automatically put on the system. So you make sure you pay the money from the phone number that has the money. So are we together on the financial part? Yes. So please don't die on the number that doesn't have the money for you. You have Airtel and MTN, but you're putting in Airtel because it's your number and the money is not enough. You have to check the account balance and get to know how much you have on that phone. If you want to make 500 and the phone has 500 net, it is now looking for the charges. So you must put the money that is enough on the phone with the charges so that it is paid. And when you pay, it will successfully bring for you a notification in your email that you've successfully paid. So make sure you make the 40% if you have credit payments in US, make sure you're paying through that. So are we good to go? So should we proceed? Any question on the financial statement? Because if you don't know how you're going to pay your money, because for you to have everything done, you must pay. So if we don't have any question here, I can proceed. So after paying, you can always download your statement. And it will always still go that I've paid something, so you can keep that, your proof of payment. Sometimes we are asking you, did you pay? Yes. Send us your proof of payment so we can clear you. So make sure you've paid and you have the proof of payment so that you are cleared. So I've paid 0, and this will be kept in somewhere on my phone, and then I will always have it to keep your statements with you. You don't have to move so much to come here and get this information. It's always with you. If it's the phone, it will always come in the phone. If it's the computer, it will always come in the computer. So let's proceed. So I've finished my payment, and I'm going to proceed. I'm thinking we are together on this part. Are we together in this area of financial statement? I proceed. There's their hands somewhere. Yes.
Yes, good afternoon. Kamsime Mgume Savior, pursuing BMS top-up. I'd like you to take us through using the bank stroke agent, because some of us are having bank accounts and it will be kind of expensive to withdraw the money from the bank, then put it on the mobile money, then clear.
Madam Precious, bank agent. Pay through the bank. Someone has the money in the bank account and does not want to transfer the money, please help out.
You can do a direct bank transfer to the university's account and then bring that payment proof to Bursar's office for the money to be captured. The payments through the system use mobile money. So if you do a direct bank transfer, you have to come to bring the payment proof to Bursar's office on ground floor of this building.
Thank you, Precious. Whoever has not understood, her office is always open. You can always come for consultation and know how you will pay through the bank. So I am proceeding. Are we good to go? Any other question on this part? Okay. So I'll only want one question and we proceed.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Back to payment method. There is somewhere we've seen if you are paying through mobile money. Am I on? So there is somewhere there is payment reason. When you touch it, it's not bringing the prompt like the option.
Thank you. The reason shouldn't worry you. Make sure you're paying direct. The reason shouldn't worry you. If it is not active, just know it is. They will make it active when it is very important. But if it is not active now, but AR's office can still add on that.
When you look at that button she's going to click, it says pay tuition. So the reason is already fees payment. So that's why you don't have to select it. It's already pre-selected. It's auto-selected. What you're paying is fees. So you don't have to put a reason. The reason is put for you. So what you have to do is put in your mobile money number and make the payment.
Thank you, AR. I think we are good there. So I am proceeding. Should I proceed? Any question on the financial statement? Because if you don't pay, someone this side, please get there.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mine is just a question for international students who are supposed to pay in dollars. Do we also use mobile money?
If you're paying in USD, when you open on your portal, you can open and see there is a USD dollar rate where you can convert your money to UGX and make payment. If not, if you have direct dollars, you can still go to the bank and put that money directly on the university's account. Then you bring the payment proof to Bursar's office.
Thank you, Precious, but I see like that is a very long process. I would advise you fight through, but it is okay, all well. So we make our payment. If we have not put the money, it will still not show. So I think the questions can be assigned to the program admins on that part, also finance.
Excuse me, madam.
Okay, yes, there's a hand here.
I would like to know how much the bank charges should be if I'm to pay 100% tuition using mobile money.
Using mobile money?
When you're making payments, the charges which are deducted are normal mobile money charges. Like whenever you make a payment with mobile money, the charges, what they charge is what will be deducted here.
It's a normal charge. She has mentioned it. So I had another question. Okay, if I don't see any other hand, I'm leaving this financial part. This is very, very important. And if you do not follow it, can lead you to missing an exam and then retaking too. So you need to, it will add you to pay more charges or more money. So let's look at when you pay, it still displays. And let's look at that. You have that on your phone, the tutorial, so you can always watch and listen. Whatever we've not mentioned, it is all there. Whatever I've mentioned is also there. So you look at that video when you're ready in your free time, when you forget. But I've already mentioned the very, very important part, but this video has everything. Okay, so I am going to that part. We have our guild cabinet that has been helping you through. They have been guiding you. You have to vote for them. And how do we vote them? Through V-Class. They will take you through. They will always advise on how to vote for them. You're also welcome. When their term is up, you'll also contest. So this one, these are the people there. So if we are to vote, there's that start button. But before that, they will always guide on that. So we elect from here. We do everything from the system, or on or in the system. So make sure if you want to contest, you want to stand, just know everything will be happening here. And you'll see how you're voting. You'll count your votes together with someone you will. And that happens in the Dean of Students office. If you want anything, please don't hesitate to go to her office. She's too a mother to you. So make sure you use her office very well if you want to be part of the guild cabinet. You also saw your guild president already. I will not go back to that part. I'm in V-Class, but this is how you vote for that person. Help, we have help support team here. Most of them, there's someone running the system. I know they have already introduced themselves. If you have any query to, if you say provide a message contexting what? If you have a financial problem, please don't go to apply it to somewhere where it's not financial. So if it's finance, go to the column or the box for finance. If it's a general thing and you feel it is going all everywhere, make sure you go to general. And if it is still a general, make sure it's an inquiry. Finance, please. If it's academic, please ask in the column or the box of academics. There are people to answer those queries. There's an office for that, so you shouldn't worry. You've called your program admin, not answering. Everyone, your dean is not answering. Please write your problem there. There are people who will look at it and will answer you immediately. So whatever you want to ask, if it's attendance, you feel your attendance is not 75%, don't call finance. Don't call finance and be like, oh, no, I want to. So call this, write in that box of attendance. Then they will look into that. So I hope here we don't have any question. So read through before you put your query in a wrong place. Because if you put it in finance, finance handles money. Please don't put your attendance in AR's office. Sometimes if you're recommended, look at a box where there is attendance. If it's a receipt for you're looking at, you want to receipt and you don't know, put your reason in the receipt, retake part. So I think here we are good. I don't have any question on this part. Do we have any questions here? Are we okay on that part? So silence means everything is now okay. We are going to do our first module on Monday. So what do I want? Request to this one I've already talked about. It has been a song of the day. So let's not go back to that. And then the shopping, the nurses have a lot. Sometimes they're ordering gowns and they have to go through the My VU shop. If you have something you want to buy, it may be under there. So for your coats, the nurses, make sure you use that page so much. So don't fear to go to My VU shop. So use it the way it has been given to you. So, Madam AR, please add on the VU shopping, add something that I've left behind or left out. We see.
This is for the midwifery students, the nursing students, the pharmacy students, When you're doing your practicals, when you're in the hospital, you're required to have medical scrubs, lab coats. So we sell those. You buy from us. You're not supposed to get it from anywhere else. You use what the university has provided. So to order for it, you go to my VU shop and make an order. Scroll up. Judith, kind of scroll. So you look for a medical scrub or a lab coat. You tap on it, and then it will take you through the part for making the order, and then you make payment. So once you've made payment, procurement team will invite you to come and pick your medical scrub or lab coat. So for the nurses and midwives and pharmacy students, make use of that. You'll be required to have those materials when you're going for your practicals. Yes, that's all. And I think we are done.
Yeah, I think we are almost. We don't forget to log out in our computers. Never know what may happen. So you have to. You have the settings. I didn't talk about the change of password because I saw it at the end. But for as long as your default password is not working or it has worked and you feel you want to change it, please don't hesitate to put the current one you have and make changes. So make sure you change your password to what you feel comfortable with, and then keep that password with you. Don't use something that is going to be seen by your neighbor, your friend, because you never know. It's your ATM password, it's your bank what. So make sure you reuse something that if your friend sees, will not bring problems. Any person can log into your account. You can't trust everyone. So be very, very careful with your password. It's your password. So change it to something you know and save it. And when you save it, it will be there until you say you don't want it. So I'm not going to save. I've told you this. Your default password may be so hard for you. So make sure you change it to something you're comfortable with. And if it's not working, look for your program admin. Look for those people. They are there for you. They can always give you something you prefer. If you forgot it, still your program admin will help on that. So I think we are good to go. We can always log out. One more question?
Okay, thank you very much, Judith. Yeah, for this presentation, it's really okay, because personally, I feel now I can use the system, but maybe taking you back, like where we started from, because I've just been thinking about it right now, like the processes we've been going through, like from the point where we selected the program, no, the course, maybe the lecture, the module, ICT. When you tapped, I saw so many of them like appearing. So my query is, can someone tap on a wrong program or something? Like, I mean on a wrong module. For example, if I'm a nurse and maybe there are so many listed. So how do you know that this trimester I'm supposed to do this, or this is the one I have to select?
I've already mentioned the timetable that you're doing ICT for the first time. Like you're going to do ICT unless if AI is added for you or something in your prompt, another mode is added for you. But for now, the timetable is ICT. You're doing ICT. So there are many. If you happen to tap on this other one, that means they are in other blocks. These are other blocks. You're doing one thing at a time. So if you happen to tap on them, they can be deactivated, but AR can supplement.
Okay. To answer your question, the modules you see displayed there are what you use that you're supposed to do. So whenever a semester begins, we share a timetable. And that timetable guides you on what module you're going to do in each block. So block 1 will tell you you're doing ICT. Block 2 will tell you you're doing communication skills. Block 3 will tell you you're doing, let's say, foundations of midwifery practice. So you know what to choose before you go there. There's a timetable which is going to be shared with you. Yes. The timetables are going to be shared on your emails from the faculties. Yes. But for now, since we are all new students, we all start with a similar module, Introduction to ICT. That's why we are telling you to select Introduction to ICT. That's what you're all starting with. But as you move forward, they are going to share those timetables and you know what you're supposed to do in a particular block. Yes. And maybe she's talking about logging out, but like we have had this training, we are going to continue training you throughout the trimester, especially next week when you come for your lectures for Introduction to ICT. We are going to meet you in smaller groups. So the day you have, you see now we are very many. These are 2 faculties that we are training at once. But we are going to break you down into your faculties, and then we train you more so that you get used to the system, so that you know what to do. So feel at heart, whatever you've not got today, you're going to get it next week. We are going to spend the whole week training you so that you're equipped to do your degree.
Thank you. My name is Masaine Babazi, doing bachelor's in midwifery. Thank you. Taking you back on exams and assessments. Yes, we have been following and just requesting like for 5 minutes to take us back, because we have been following but doing them under you. You get? We assume that we have understood everything, but I was requesting at least take us back on exams, how to download and how just downloading. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, the rest of your colleagues are, they want to leave as soon as possible.
Hello. In a session like this, we are supposed to have feedback from everyone, and it's only due to respect that when someone submits, support them. All right? Let's not shut down anyone that we have to go out here. That is how she's expressing herself. Let's be diverse and support each other. We'll give you the demo, but I request you specifically to come to us, you, the one individual, who will support you. Let's give her a brief demo. Then, please, for her sake. Then we'll have to ensure that you've captured that tab, okay? Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to. So we are looking at, I already remember I submitted my exam, but now, I started. This one. Okay, now you're seeing this one started but never submitted. And this is how you will see when time catches up with you. You started the exam, but you never submitted. You look at that orange color and be like, maybe I can submit again. If the AR decides to add you time, then you can submit again. So we are going back. I saw starting time. Where is my friend? Is she paying attention? So my starting time said 9 o'clock. Most of our exams start 8 and 9, depending on the ARs or the timetable of the exam. So, and it ends at 4 o'clock. So this time we are seeing the starting time and we are seeing the ending time. So I'm going to start the exam again, which was already cleared. I've read all the instructions and I'm okay with them. So I'm going to look for resume again. Some added time, you never know, you're lucky. And I am going to resume the coursework. I'm going to resume the exam. Are we following? It still shows the time and then the resume examination part. So I am resuming. Are we following? So are we good? So how do I start? I am going to use my online answer sheet. I know all of us have gotten that part, depending on what the prerequisite is. So if I'm going to use, the system has told me I have to only use the online answer sheet. I have to obey and use that. So are we together on that part? Where is my friend? Oh, we are together. So I'm going to use the online answer sheet, but there is this part that we insisted so much, the attachment part. If you know you didn't understand the attachment part, please visit our office. We are there. Our officers, we are there to help you on the attachment part. Some of you have gotten it, some of you have not. So we are going to write like we wrote earlier. So I wrote something, some of you answered the questions, but before the online, we are going to download the question paper and download the answer sheet. So I'm doing it once, the question paper once, and where does it go? It goes to my downloads. So if it goes to my downloads, look for your folder button, and then look for that. How many times have I downloaded it? It shows me the third time. So try to make sure you write in the right one. If you feel you want it that way, it is all okay. You can read the third one, or you can read the first one. Understand the questions very well. And then you look for the part of the answer sheet. If you're going to write in the answer sheet, you also write in the answer sheet. Remember, we still have 2 hours. You see how slow the time is? So please don't rush. Use the 6 hours very well. Don't try to find your work wherever we want to find it and understand it and write it there. So I'm now going to download. It refuses because I am not accepted to use it. Are we together? I have not been accepted to use it. That means I am going to use the online answer sheet. I must learn how to type. So if you don't know how to type, you're going to learn today. Or you're going to learn in the years you're going to stay at Victoria University. So you learn how to use a computer while typing fast. So if the 6 hours are not enough, try to fight through and type faster. The skill is there. That's why this online answer sheet is there. So you must learn that skill. I've finished to type. I've answered the questions they gave me. Then it is going to save automatically. It is 1:16, and the last time I typed, because I'm fully connected, it is going to show me that I've saved my work. It will still bring a green color that I've saved. So are we together on this part? So I'm going to save my work. The attachment, I've mentioned it. So if I'm going to save it's already saved. I want to submit the answer sheet. Okay, so I am going to submit. I'm scrolling down. So I'm scrolling to see this word, submit. Are we together on that part? So this is how we submit. We've already made our attachment. We've worked in our online answer sheet. So we click the submit button. Make sure you read those instructions and agree to them that it is your work. So if it is yours, you accept the regulations, please make sure you say, yes, I agree. So if you agree with what you've wrote, please confirm and preview what you've been writing. Are we together on this part? So if we are together, you still please confirm and submit. So if you want to resubmit, it will still bring you the resubmission button as long as you're still in the time frame. So should I submit? Are we okay up to here? Okay, thank you. So I am going to say, yes, it is my word. Are you about to submit your answer sheet? Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes, I want to proceed. Are we together on this part? Okay, so you've seen that? I was actually waiting for it and it has appeared. So you wait until you see that. So then you say, I have successfully You can always put something. You can say good. I don't know if you want to say good, bad. So make sure your feedback is received successfully. You go home happy. You can always come around and do your exam from here if you have the time. Or if you are fully connected, we can always do it from wherever you are. So I think we are good to go here. You okay now? I think if you've not understood, we are there for you. Mama is here to say goodbye.
A round of applause for Miss Judith. I hear you're really, really good. Thank you so much. We are getting there, right? I assured you it's just introductory. We are going to be with you the next 2 or 3 weeks training you, okay? So Monday we are here, bachelor's students. According to our faculties, they'll communicate who is going to be here. Yes, please. Let me first communicate this. So Monday we'll be here for introduction to ICT, and we'll continue with the V class training. Manage to attend. Be better each day. Don't give up on us. It's a beautiful system. Many have gone through it. It's your turn, okay? Don't be left behind. If we have any questions, yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
I'm Queen Grajurius doing Bachelor of Pharmacy. Well, the question goes, she said that all of us were beginning on Monday. But when I check in the introduction to ICT, it reflects in V class that I'm beginning on 22nd. So I was requesting for clarification.
What's your course?
Bachelor of Pharmacy.
We need to check and clarify that, okay? Program administrator. Clarify with the program administrator, okay? Yes, please.
I can answer that. Some faculties are beginning on Monday. Other faculties are beginning on Wednesday, right? Wednesday. So you shouldn't worry. Yeah, so some faculties won't begin on Monday. It's a big number, so it was divided into faculties. So let's not worry. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. I hope you've all joined your respective faculty groups, first of all. Make sure you belong to those WhatsApp groups. You receive the schedules. We are going to have faculty of business, science and technology, humanities, social sciences on their respective days. We will communicate these days. Make sure you get to see them. In case you need to know today, please go to level 5. The team is still available. Oh, hopefully. No, they're not there right now. But at level 5, you can always inquire at the faculty, all right? So whoever is coming on Monday, you'll be informed before Monday. Keep checking our communication. It's going to come through on our groups, okay? Or also on the emails. The deans will send emails confirming. Do you hear me? Yes, please. The mic?
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to understand when one can apply for module exemption.
You can apply for it at the start. You will start from the faculty, present your academic documents, working with the academic registrar's office. They'll confirm whether you've been exempted. You begin it's from the beginning, from the start.
Like, how do you qualify to be exempted?
You go to the faculty, please, present your documents, you write an official request, okay? And the faculty will present it to academic registrar. And
just to answer that, exemptions, credit transfers, if you qualify for an exemption, you have a previous qualification, let's say a diploma, and you've applied to upgrade to a bachelor's. So when you do that, when you have that, you can qualify for exemption. And you go to your V class and apply for exemption, pay for it, it will be processed. For credit transfer is for those students who have joined us from other universities. You've been pursuing a particular program from another university and decided to join the Victoria University family. We can transfer the credits that you had accumulated the other side to here so that you don't have to repeat those modules. Yes. And to apply, just go to your V class, under requests and applications, put in your application for exemption. It will be processed online and you receive all the information you need.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Samuel Omari, Bachelor's of Human Resource Management. I kindly request that you elaborate more on session change, detailing what time frame or procedures that we have to go through to change our sessions, like from weekend to day, etc. Thank you so much.
Our different programs have different sessions which we offer them. You find a program is offered on day and evening. Some programs, they're only offered on day. There are those only offered on the weekend. There are those offered on both day, evening, and weekend. So when you are applying, you choose a session that you want to study on. So if it is day, you're going to study during day. If it is evening, you're going to study during the evening. If it's weekend, you study over the weekend. But if you wish to change, you could have applied for day and you want to switch, let's say, to evening. It is possible, you can apply. But you can only apply if your program is offered on that session. So if evening is not available for your program, you can't apply for it. Because you can't be the only student on a particular session. We can't teach one student. So you have to make sure you apply for a session that is available for your program. And to do it, it is also on the portal. You just go there and apply for session change. It will tell you the session which is available. If you're looking for weekend and you're not seeing it, that means your program is not offered over the weekend. Did I answer the question? All right.
Let us come to the end of our orientation. I know we are, one more question.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Okay, just two. Stand up. These are the last two. All right? I know we are tired. We have some refreshments in the corner there. If you need water, you can pick a bottle of water when you're going out, okay? Yes.
Mine is about making an order.
Making a what?
Making an order from the shop.
Yes, please.
When can I expect this order? And how is it delivered? Then, in case of the scrubs, we are all of different sizes. So when can my size be taken?
As long as you've made the order and made the payment, the people responsible receive your details. And these things are already available in the store. So they will call you to come and pick it. If you don't find your size, then they take your measurement and process your scrub. You understand that? Yes.
Good afternoon, colleagues. I have like 2 to 3 inquiries. When I'm attending the class, while at home, how do I confirm to myself that my attendance has been captured?
On the home bar, there is where it shows attendance. It shows the rate. It shows the increasing rate. Go back to your home bar, you'll see the rate. It shows your rates. Or 2 out of 4. It shows. You'll be seeing it when you start, when it's activated in class attendance.
You show me later. Let me continue to ask.
Just to emphasize, when a class ends, it will show you whether you missed it or you attended it. It captures you automatically if you attended online. It will either put an X showing that you missed it or a tick showing that you attended it.
The reason why I was asking that, I tried to click something here on, is it, let me see, on the timetable. I think it is Introduction to ICT, and my class was supposed to start on 18th, which is today. When I click, it says, too late to attend the lecture, yet I'm here. Pardon?
Okay, that too late to attend means that it has ended.
It has
Not
ended.
that you're here or you're in Mbale. So it's about that time. So if the time has ended, it will tell you actually came very late. That's what it's telling you, that you're late, the class already ended. And if you click on the one which has not yet happened, it will actually tell you too early. You can try it and see, it will tell you too early.
Then the last question, it says, we've been looking at how to download the assignment, and I saw something about uploading, and they didn't teach us about the uploading side. How do we do it?
Because uploading is not available, you're supposed to use online answer sheet.
But I saw it in the question paper.
No. It was asking you the procedures on how to do that. So you describe the process we mentioned of how you go to the online answer sheet, type your answers, and then submit. Yes.
Today is orientation. Orientation attendance. We had some scans ongoing. Oh. Where did they disappear? They were with us. Who has the papers for registration? Yes, the scan. Please don't share with your colleagues. Oh my Jesus. Please. We had some papers going around. Please share with your colleagues to register themselves. Assistant Academic Registrar, thank you so much with your team. We've had a wonderful time, and I know the next 2 weeks you're going to take us through with the program administrators. Thank you for your support. A round of applause once again for them. Please clap for yourselves. Thank you for standing with us and believing that we can support you till today. It's just the beginning of our journey. I can assure you, from what we've submitted, I think you know that we are ready for you, right? Please be ready for us also. We are excited to have you as our new students. Ensure you study, attend your classes, avoid being on the other lane. Receipts, retakes, disciplinary questions, all that. But let's be the A students. Let's be the students who get the scholarships or the promotion at the end of the day. Victoria University has several opportunities. Dear students, I call upon you to take upon these opportunities. Grab them, utilize them to make yourselves better. God bless you so much. I wish you all the best. Welcome to Victoria University. See you on Monday. That communication will come through before the end of this weekend. All right? Scholarships, there is an office that supports you on ground floor. Student loan scholarships, there is an office that supports you at ground floor. Please visit it. Okay? All right. All the best. Please arise and let's have a closing prayer. I am your Dean of Students. Reach out to me. I sit at level 2. In case you need my number, it is 077 267. I apologize. Okay. But if I've sent you an email, all of you. Really? You've not seen my email? Rohanga Wanj. You. It is 070 099 015. We shall leave the MTN out. Let's use that. 0706 099 015. My name is Winfred Nasiwa. I've been your host this whole week, and I'm glad to be your supporting mother at Victoria University. Welcome to Victoria University. Please speak out, be enriched, enjoy your life, your home of study, Victoria University. We love you. Someone lost a bag, please. I have a bag. I've picked a bag. Narugwa something. Please help me with that bag. If you know her, some people are calling me now. I'm seeing my phone. People are calling me now. It's fine. They don't joke. Leave it. I'll get back to them. If you know this lady, she has misplaced her wallet. Nalugwa Sarah. Yes, please. You left it, I think, somewhere. You saw me walking around with it. Oh, really? But check, double check, because I don't know what's missing, what's in. Okay, you know her? All right. Whom am I giving it to? Okay, you're a colleague, eh? Working where? Eh? Oh, yeah, that's where she works. Please arise, let us pray and leave. Pick a water bottle as you get out, or a refreshment, okay? Someone lead us in prayer. Oh. Who is closer to God this morning, this afternoon? Who is dedicating us to the Lord? Please come and pray. Thank you. Pray for our school fees, pray for our studies, our lecturers, our relationships, so that we have the best time these 4 to 3 years at Victoria University. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we humble ourselves? Heavenly Father, we bow before you. We want to thank you for each and everyone here. We want to thank you for this amazing university. Daddy, we dedicate ourselves before you. We dedicate our parents and with our students. May you lead and we shall follow. Daddy, may you provide us all the tuition fee that we may need for this journey. Daddy, may you give us the knowledge for we to pass our exams. Daddy, on this day we mark it that it's not only books, but we shall excel with good jobs. Daddy, it will be a mark that you shall prevail into our lives, all of us here and outside there. Daddy, I'm presenting all the students before you. I once again say, may you lead, and Daddy, we shall follow. In the mighty name of Jesus, we have prayed.
Amen. As you're going out, we have eats outside there. Don't go with anger, please. Get something to eat. The refreshments out also as well. You pick a bottle of water. Pick something before you go out.